Welcome one, welcome all to beautiful San Jose, California. We are live for Genesis X3 and it's time for some City of the Wolves top 16 action. I am Non-Factor. Join with me, my man, the legend, Colt himself. How you doing, brother?
Oh, Nan, it's a fantastic day here. You know me, people, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. We are here to find out the champion of this Genesis X3. The GX3 is going to be crowned here by the City of the Wolves. And in the Bay Area, it most likely the city that, the region that was used to inspire the City of the Wolves. So I am very, very happy and excited to be here with you, Non-Factor, to enjoy some high quality, some gourmet gato.
Exactly, and if you looked at the bracket from top to bottom, it was absolutely stacked, no matter which way you look. Names like Goichi, Nemo, K-Top, H-Dope came through. A litania of character or players that you could look for, and it's going to be a great character variety as well. I know a lot of these players are switching characters because of the last patch that we got. We're actually getting one of the newer characters. It's going to be Mr. Big here on the screen. Goichi and Masayo. Goichi known for being, you know, one of the better City of the Wolves players out here, long-time SNK player. Still rocking with the Marco, and that's a character that a lot of people were going to get hit by the nerfs to ending things with Rebel. You don't get the hard knockdown anymore, but still looking strong.
No, I do believe he's one of the best characters, but look at that Masao immediately going over and taking the first hit, delivering a good punish to Goichi, catching the roll out of the corner. Goichi is going to stay there. Goichi, who qualified here after beating no other than Güero Asamilla. In a very close, very good match, but right now he's having to stand his ground because little by little he is gaining terrain. That backdash was very, very dangerous, but able to stay alive right here. Goichi is coming back. Goichi is delivering the damage. Oh, no respect.
Yeah, waking up right there. Able to take Masao out of the SPG here, a little low in health. It's one thing you see a lot of players putting the SPG on the back end now for the defensive traits. Magic Pixel on deck. How much longer do they have to give it?
Oh, look at that, look at that. The moment of truth. One opening, yeah, good check over there by Masao. The standing A, the 5A, to control any kind of approach. Sorry?
A quick little poke just to close things out. Goichi still looking strong off the rip here. Interesting to see him on Mr. Big after, you know, the rotation of characters he likes to show up. But the character's looking strong right off rip.
Completely right. And we are going to go with the throw, trying to push into the corner. Goichi is going to get himself. But Masao says, I don't give a damn about the real estate. You can corner yourself. I don't care. Goichi trying to do something. The slap is not going to land. Great defense over here by Masao, who is going to get into the fever mode. And now you have to play this game legit.
Yeah, still with that bar of meter on deck as well. Can spend the ignition gear if they want to eat into this SPG here. Time to guess for your life. Finds the air-to-air. AD's still on deck. We're going to mash out with the 5A. One more confirm's going to do it, but fighting back is Masao.
Again, Goichi coming forth. But that's something the overhead is going to miss. And then the panic DP over there that Masao is going to punish. This won't be enough even with the 2 bars, but he will be able to try it. Let's see. Going for El Oculto. The secret gear is going to be enough, I think. Sorry for the misinformation, people.
Super, super close, and it is actually enough to close it out. Optimal there, spinning the entire thing with the hidden gear, but we're going to take those. It's going to be the first game going Masao's way.
Very, very solid stuff over here. Masao taking game number 1 with Mr. Big, showing that the new character, I do believe he's maybe top 6, one of the best characters in the game right now.
Yeah, very
not
good
the
at
best.
Just staying in. Reversal there, Goichi coming alive now, getting the knockdown. Still chasing, great job of just jailing in the corner here. Masao not having an answer to get out. It's one thing I will say about Mr. Big, the reversal options aren't as strong as some other characters, but slowly just trying to walk their way out here.
You have those good pokes, you have that control, and of course, some crazy options like the flying man who can cross the screen, but Goichi is not going to allow that right now. But for the corner, the roll in, it's good for Masao. Now he has the turn, but Goichi says, stop it. The standing B into the super, and you are going to feel the pain. Now Goichi back into the corner.
Still inside that SPG, though, has a lot of health to work with. Masao trying to come alive. Staying back, not really pushing the issue too much here. Looking for an error rev low. Looking for the jump scare, but mashing out the light. Not going to be able to build up some bar here. It's going to be very close. Not enough.
He got it, didn't expand it. Now the rev blow, it's going to be heavily punished, and now Goichi is in fever. There is few options that he can do right now.
We're going to cash out again. It's going to be close again, Cole. Not sure if this one's going to be enough to do it, but we'll see.
I think yet again it's going to kill with the red line gear. El Oculto. Oh my God, the secret gear is gonna take it. Masao playing like a scientific, precise, like Japanese engineering, my friend.
Very, very close there. 1 round away now, set point for Masao. It's still going to be best of 3 up until we get to our top 8. Goichi starting off strong, though. Going to put Masao into the corner early.
Oh, Masao proving that Goichi can bleed, that yes, he can be divine, but still human.
Working his way out with those pokes that you mentioned. It's kind of Mr. Big's MO. Trying to control the stream with those long-reaching normals. Now decides to switch. Goichi trying to roll the way out.
No,
what a neutral
he let
jump.
it go.
Not able to get the full combo.
Oh, but then Goichi is giving gifts like, you open me once, open me twice, bro. And then bring the current, all of that plasma. Catching yet again. This is going to be close. One more opening.
No super to work with here. Going to take the knockdown. Using the
Oh,
full
no,
Revic
it's not going to be enough.
Hey.
Mr. Big!
Big damage as well for Mr. Big.
Oh, yeah, man. Like, those are a lot of protein gains, man. You have to bring the gains in order to stand out, and Masao is going to get a solid 2-0 over Goichi. Tell the world, go to your networks, because right now, the Divine has tasted mortality, my friend.
Yeah, very, very surprising. Goichi, not a favorite just to go far, but a favorite to win the entire tournament. So Masao putting a stop to that early. Goichi going to have to make the run over on the loser side of things. But it seemed like Goichi wasn't really able to get a lot of their offense working. We mentioned those changes to the way that Revixel's work, not getting the hard knockdown. So you can't skip neutral and force the overhead like Marco used to do. So
yeah, but you have for that you have to start your offensive.
Yeah,
you need to win the tournament, and Masao didn't allow Goichi to feel comfortable any time that he was in control.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Going to be interesting to see how Masao makes the run through. I know a lot of people didn't have it on the bingo card for them to be knocking out Goichi on winner's side this early, but that's how the cookie crumbles, and especially in Genesis, we mentioned super, super stacked, so it's anyone's tournament.
Yeah, for the FGC people, of course, remember, this is the premier Smash tournament, maybe in the world,
yeah.
One of the biggest at least, and it's normal that in this stage, a lot of upsets happen. Like, Genesis is famous for the upset that happened during the lower parts of the brackets, and right now that Smash curse, in terms of big names, is spreading into the City of the Wolves. Goichi will have to survive on the loser side of the bracket. But, of course, we know that he is one of the best in the business. Most likely, he will be able to go back. But still, a surprise happened right here on the Bay Area at San Jose, California.
And next up, we have another treat. It's going to be Nemo and Koji Cog, and these two have played each other for a very, very long time across multiple games. So it's going to be an absolute classic here over in City of the Wolves. And I think I see Mr. Big on the screen once again. So a lot of people are getting put on notice with how much work this character can do.
Japan is very into Mr. Big. They bet it's a top 3 character. This is a button check. Maybe we will be graced again by the epitome of manliness. But we will see. About to check right here.
And Billy Kane, another one of those characters that just will not go away, no matter how many changes we get. Character still very, very strong, has been since the launch of the game. So
the kit is there, the advantages are there. Of course, very good pokes. The middle range is, of course, his. Yes, there are some adjustments, but I do believe that right now the game is in the best possible balance that we have seen ever since its release. Things were fixed in good ways, and now we will see a bigger extension of characters. But yes, the second Mr. Big is going to be here being represented against Koji's Billy Kane.
As we mentioned, talking about favorites, these two also favorites to go very, very far here. Unfortunately, one of them going to have to take a trip over to the loser side. Let's see how it plays out, Colt.
Let's see. Because right now, jumping with the big buttons, immediately Koji is trying to bring the pain into this Mr. Big in the control of Nemo. So, but you are going to check out your legs. It doesn't matter how fancy those shoes are, man. You have to take care of them.
Those light buttons, man. Continually 2B has been a button that's just opened up a world of offense for Billy since this game's been out. And we talked about Mr. Big not having the greatest reversal options. You can see here Billy's just able to control the space and keep Mr. Big in the corner. And Nemo's going to have to fight out the hard way.
He did it until this opening. Now Koji with the setup, but the ref blow to push him forward and get the momentum. No big drop, and Koji is more than ready to go immediately into the ignition gear. 1 bar spent, but the money has been made. That was a good business for Koji.
Knocking him out the air, gets the full extension with the anti-air. Koji Cog striking first here. First round over Nemo.
Koji Cog, as usual, a complete monster. Now the plasma is there, giving the electroshock to Billy Kane, but no respect from Koji Cog, who is coming forth trying to control. Oh, look at that patience, man. Like, you're going to press any buttons? Okay, come here. I grabbed you, bro. I have you.
Staying as close as always. Right now, Nemo trying to turn on the gas. Great defense thus far of CotW, giving up a lot of room, but jumping in is going to work out. A lot of meter to work with. Have to be careful the next step. They committed into the super. Going to be punished here.
How much damage can you do? We saw the potential damage that Mr. Big has in the hands of Masao, but now he made the bet. It's gonna get the throw, and we are rolling high over here on Genesis, on the Bay Area, as Nemo steals that round.
What a call, just to call him out there with the command grab. Super, going to work out. One round apiece here. It's been back and forth. I love the way both players right now are spinning their meter. They're getting their damage in real early right there at the very end for Nemo, but it's just a battle of neutral here. Who's going to win the corner?
Immediately, Koji is responding to that. He's giving us the answer. He wants to be the one in the position, but suddenly Nemo steals all that real estate. He is the lord of this land. He doesn't care about the position in the crime family that right now Billy Kane is holding. He is the true boss, he's saying us that.
All fighting the 2B there, opening things up. Has a meter to spend. Koji still inside of the SPG. But getting that damage just a little bit. The wake-up reversal with the super. I like the call.
Let's see, one last chance for Koji. Right here. Kick robot, but good defense over here by Nemo, not breaking. Finally, a little bit of a counter hit. The jump in is fantastic from Koji. He's not been enough to kill.
And I guess for your life here, they wake up Ignition.
Oh my
he lands
God.
on it. Unfortunate. You like the call, the neutral jump to see if he baits out a reversal. Unfortunately, landed on the plasma.
I don't know. I feel the jumping C would have been able to get Mr. Big out of the super, but okay. Nemo gets game number one. Maybe by the blessing of Lady Luck, but it doesn't matter. A victory is a victory.
Yeah, for sure. And there's the jump in from Koji. Kind of takes space here. We've seen Nemo in this position before. They've been put in the corner, but they've been working their way out with these long pokes just like that.
Of course, Billy very comfortable in that middle range, but the big normals that you have been telling us about from Mr. Big can fight and can win, as we have seen. Now, spending immediately the bar. One solid hit over here by Koji. Not another one to complete, but still having all of the momentum and the control of the stage.
Inside of SPG here, see what Nemo has in store. Looking for the red blow, no one home on that one.
Stay there.
In the corner now, finding the overhead, gets the confirm off of it. Starting to even things up in health here.
Are you going to spend it? Yeah. Keep it cool. A lot of damage. I think this time it won't kill, but you go down into no hit at all. You're going to cool down and have the positioning. It's very good business over here for Nemo, who wants to bank it big.
Big time wild punish there, not able to finish the food on his plate. Nemo gonna get another chance here, trying to look for the chip. Another inning with the red ball. They look for the anti-air.
No, and still alive. Safe enough to don't be hit, but then Nemo gives the final gift. Of course, Koji is gonna take it. That was so close, man. These two are really making us feel the pain in the City of the Wolves.
A lot of back and forth action, especially in the air there. You don't see that too much. And right now, Nemo starting things off strong here, trying to even things up on the rounds. But the 2B will work out for Koji. Cashing out with the ignition gear, getting his damage in.
Immediately right back at you, spending the bar very, very fastly. Then Koji is pressing buttons, and Nemo is checking on that at the middle range, and it's working perfectly. Look at that damage. Almost no investment, and still able to deliver 15% damage, and we are gonna see very, very close. Bring the plasma, almost dead.
Time to guess for your life here. Close A gonna work out. One round apiece now, Nemo on set point.
So close, man. Nemo almost there at top 8. He can feel he's touching it, that last step. But Koji, of course, a complete beast, a complete monster that can unleash at any time. No throw for you.
So trying to work things out with that 2B, looking for all of these lights, and once again cashing in with the ignition gear. It all almost comes down to the SPG, because that's where the damage starts getting mitigated. They're going to find a confirm here. Another, ignition gear.
The problem here is that range from the 2B, it's ideal for Nemo to find the opening. So that's why we have been watching Nemo being very comfortable in that range. Of course, Koji is going to get this round here. That's the momentum shit he needed.
One game apiece now. It's as even as you could possibly want it. See what they have in store for us here. Nemo's been looking strong when they actually are the oppressor, having Koji in the corner. It's just, can you get Billy Kane over? And it's looking like they're starting off strong here.
Good opening over here by Nemo. Koji against the corner, but he wakes up pressing buttons as he's gonna walk his way out there. No, back into the cage, back into el callejón de los trancazos.
Great minds think alike, both using the lights to the best of their abilities, using the red blow as well, trying to keep their space. Nemo right back in, has some meter to work with, we're going to cash out with the ignition.
Immediately, the money is burning. Okay, talking about burning, we go for the spiral and then damage. Oh, against those checks have been so good from Nemo, punishing any approach that Koji is attempting now. Last touch. No, don't press me some buttons, boy. I'm checking.
That's just diagnosing the opponent right there. They notice they've been both waking up with lights a lot, so might as well check them on the way in. And now 1 round away from closing this thing out is Nemo.
Full damage immediately going for the plasma. Against the corner, no! The command grab a little bit too far. Mistake by Nemo, but Koji is unable to capitalize the most out of it.
Yeah, just finding the sweep there, and Nemo able to get right back in. Building up some super here, big time juggle. Gonna cash in the damage. Not gonna be enough to kill here, perhaps. Koji Cog still well inside of SPG. Time to guess for your life.
Still, the damage, the chip damage is gonna be so important right here. Nemo still has that 1 bar. Oh, and the catch over there, it's going to be enough. The wave from the ground, it's gonna take it. Very dominant game. Even if it was 1-1, I can tell you guys that Koji is not happy by that defeat. Now the problem for Koji is that his nemesis, his most bigger rival, Goichi, is also on losers. So it's gonna be very dangerous. Koji has been trying to beat Goichi for so long time in this game, and right now that opportunity could show up, sadly for both of them, on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, we're going to get right to that story as we move things through with our top 16. But first, we're going to be taking a quick break here. Do not leave your seats. Stay with us, and we'll be right back after these commercials. Welcome back to Genesis X3 for some more Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves top 16 action. Join with me, different commentator, my man Kizzy. How you feeling, my dude?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know, we're about to play some top 16 of Fatal Fury right now, and there's a lot of high-level elite players out right now, and they are showcasing a lot of disappointments. I think this is the last, like, it's been a while since Goichi have been sent to losers very early.
Very
I think the last
time
I think the last one was probably CEO. No, Combo Breaker.
Yeah, Combo Breaker, that's right.
That was a long time.
It's been a long time.
It's been a very, very long time.
Cost to be the boss, man, and unfortunately going to be on the loser side of things here. But next up, we are going to have Scientific and Gumi. These two right here. Gumi's kind of had a real rise, getting on a lot of people's radar. And as we know, Scientific, one of the better SNK players pretty much of all time since they've been touching a controller. We're going to get directly into the action here. It's going to be Gato and Hakutamaru.
Yep. Scientific was a Kane player Season 1. And I think went to a different play style in Season 2, and now Gato is, I think, is a very, very stable pick in this version right now, just very consistent. And in my opinion, I think they're just going to naturally get better in the power level for the character. So I look forward to see what they have now with what's cooking now. I mean, he's still kind of the same, but the new routes that he has now is so incredibly good for him that it's actually, I'm very surprised there's not a lot of Gato players.
Yeah, you're just able to optimize things so well with him. And talking about being optimal, man, this kid Hakutamaru, no matter what the nerfs say or what the patches do, this kid continues to show up time and time again. And now Scientific in overheat. Then you're going to take advantage of that Kugadon extension.
Nice. Both of them in overheat right now. And like I said, in the new change, you lose your reversal from your uppercuts. So now they have to spend meter to get fully in-zone attacks.
50% left inside of this SPG. Scientific can make something happen here. They look for the rev low, get the guard crush. Could be the opening they need. They have the meter on deck if they choose to spend the ignition gear.
Nice. Block the overhead. Good conversion. Good punish.
Just a sliver left here. They look for the air stall. I love the call right there. They look for the dodge attack. Unfortunately, not going to work out for them. Actually, that was a tech throw. The dodge attack working out to go over the top for Gumi.
That was a very elite defense when it comes to Gumi, because Gumi was in such a bad spot, but knew that once they get out of that overheat, that they were going to be able to utilize the SPG, and that was incredible.
Coming back in for some revenge. Scientific unfortunately gets caught by the back throw there. They have some meter to work with. They want to look for one of these reversals to see not reaching there, but shoulder tackle coming in. Over to the corner with the Kugadon, the wake-up reversal. I like the call. Got to get some breathing room.
Yep, what's the setup right here? I guess they try to fake into the low. Gumi did not bite.
There's another reversal there with the DP to wake up. Movement, finding a throw as well. Even on life, wake up ignition gear.
Nice.
Gonna get just defended for the extra health and a big time punish incoming.
Yep, what's the setup right here? I know you're gonna spin the super to get the knockdown. Oh no, did not spin it. I respect that. But this might cost right now, this might be really, really bad. They got one more chance after this setup. Is he gonna spend it? No.
Try to cover the back throw with the projectile, but simple and clean the lights into the ignition gear. Enough to close it out. Gumi right now striking blood first up one game.
Yeah, that was a little sloppy at the end there. I think both players opted out on saving their meter in those situations, and I feel like the situation afterwards was not really consistent. It wasn't a stable situation, and both of them scrambled out, but Gumi was able to win out of that.
Mashing out the 2A there. Scientific in the corner now. I've been right back at you, just mashing out these lights has been working out for both of these players. Sometimes pressing on wake up is the best option in this game, and both players putting that on full display. The air stall again, able to find the confirm with the jump in.
Nice. Yeah, I noticed Gumi is really taking advantage of Scientific dashing quite a bit, and the dashes are not paying off, and the short hops are just working overtime, because every time you try to dash, you're going to get into like those normal situations where if they short hop and they're already preemptively pressing the button, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Speaking of a lot of damage, that's a lot right there that Scientific just put on the board. Gumi in the corner now, almost inside of SPG. Still checking with these 2As. Still brave, not worried about the counter hit. They do have some meter to work with if they want to look to cash out with some super. I'm sure they will here after this Rev Excel extension. Actually, not going to need the whole thing. Pardon me, ignition gear to close it out. Gumi right now on set point.
Yeah, like I said, those dashes did not pay off. And believe it or not, Gumi has been checking those dashes quite a bit, but just not doing a lot of damage. But getting those hits and getting the momentum to stop and to stay in Gumi's favor.
You see the corner carry here, using a lot of meter, about 50% in the Rev Excel, but we're going to take this knockdown. Dashing in, reversal, going to be just defended again. It's going to be another huge punish for Scientific. Has a bar meter to work with. Gumi almost inside of SPG now. Going to stall it out. Look for another knockdown. They're not looking for the hard knockdown with the super. They're just going to go ahead and chase the roll. We've seen it a couple times already.
Nice. Good back throw. What's the setup here? Oh, that was good. Good back dash. Wasn't able to capitalize on the punish, but was able to get out, but got right back in.
Still chasing down, using a lot of meter.
Yeah.
He's the back turn stance, dashing through. There's the red blow. One of Akutamaro's better options. Stall in the air, looking for a 2A. Not going to find it.
Nice. Good challenge. And that's round. That was pretty good. Like I said, the dashes was going to definitely be a huge punish in those situations. I gotta say, Scientific playing around SPG, I like that he tried to keep them uncomfortable, but I really feel now that in those situations, you really want to start really playing a little differently, especially Hokotomaru's SPG is like one of the strongest right now, right?
Yeah.
So not trying to slow down and try to look out for those opportunities to get to SPG, because all it takes is one of those attempts, and it's already so hard to catch Hokotomaru, especially having a dash.
Yeah,
but,
as you mentioned, just catching Akutamaru, it's not exactly something that you can do very easily with all of those air options. But well played from the side of Gumi, and that was a top 8 qualifier. So they're going to be moving on to top 8 winners side. And the good matches just keep on coming. We talked about multiple times how stacked this bracket is. The loser side is no slouch either. I would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those. You actually had a great run yourself, Kizzy, making a top 16 appearance as well. How was your bracket run so far?
Yeah, you know, I played a lot of elite players. I ran into Masao, and then I had to fight Reno and losers. So that was my run. I played against K-Top as well. I was able to take that win over them too. So like I said, with this level of play, it's just so fun to play because you know that most people that you're gonna run into are like just elite players, you know. So it's been a fun experience, and obviously that's not going to be the last time I enter anything else.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
And next up, we are going to have Shadow X and Score. We talk about banger matches. This right here, one of the more interesting ones, because Shadow X has kind of been on a good run since this game has came out. A long-time SNK player as well. And Score, I was surprised to see a register for this. I was paying attention to the attendee list as things were moving forward, as the day got closer and closer, and I was like, man, Score's coming. K-Top and H-Dope are coming. Reynolds coming. It was like, oh man. So it all leads up to this. This right here is still another winner's side qualifier for top 8. How do you see this one going, Kizzy?
So I gotta say, Andy is such a very interesting character right now. Knowing from what he was in season 1, he had very good, solid potential. And I gotta say, I thought he was a character that was going to be like the next breakthrough for season 2. However, with the hard knockdown changes and things like that, I feel like he's in a weird, tricky spot, especially not having one of the most potent dashes of like the dash characters. So he's in a really good spot. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's too powerful, but he has so many good tools that is so good in like a tournament standard. And having a command grab that is aerial born is always like a good flinch, you know, especially his command grab, the regular one, catching crouchers, and like seeing that, reacting to that, and then seeing the EX and then the follow-ups with the EX is very hard to be correct a lot of times. His damage is not as super high, but when he cashes out, it's really good. So he's a very, like I said, good, stable tournament character. I think he suffers a lot against some of the stronger characters, but I think with the mechanics, it's still always a good chance. You just have to be very, very good.
Yeah, and speaking of stable, another stable character, it's going to be the Rock on screen here. And what for Andy lacks in damage, Rock definitely picks that back up. Has a command grab of his own. I think we're going to head into a button check here between these two. But you were talking about Andy. That's another character that I thought was going to get a lot of loving with this patch coming up and everything. But they went from being a character that a lot of people necessarily weren't sour on, but didn't have a lot of damage coming out the gate when they first got released. But now, like you mentioned, more of a stable character. And Rock, a character that's been pretty solid. I mean, since the game has come on, there's a lot of Rock players that come from the Mexico region. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out here and who's going to be qualifying into our top 8.
Yeah, I got to say for the strength that Andy has now with the command grab, the demon flip changes naturally, what I like about it is they do a lot of like fake outs. And you do a lot of fake outs with better recovery now. Now you have more recovery, you have more options to kind of like use these as like bluff offenses. And I think that change makes him so hard to like control. He has a really, really, really solid foundation when it comes to his toolkit, which I really, really enjoy. He has good normals, very solid normals. I don't think the normals are like the S tier, like elite normals, but he has like A+. I think A+, in my opinion, is such a stable thing to have. It's a stable thing to have, especially with a character that is so like, he's so like slimy. He's like a slimy character.
And that's exactly a good way to put it, especially with the demon flip changes, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
to kind of add another layer to that stability where you can play a little reckless if you want to and really start knowledge checking people. But let's get directly into it, Kizzy. It's going to be Shadow X on that rock.
Yeah.
The score on the Andy Bogard.
Yeah, this is actually a good matchup. I think this matchup is a very textbook matchup. It's going to be a character that's playing like a strong bruiser mid-range, and you have a character like Andy that can actually control space with an amazing fireball, amazing crouch C, and also like a lot of air fireballs and stuff, air mobility. Just a very, very Akuma-like character. But the thing that's going to be a little bit of a big difference, and I got to say that Rock has the advantage over, is like the close range normals is going to be way more scarier as a Rock player than if you're using Andy. Andy's close range buttons are not as of a threat in this matchup than if it would be the other way around. But he has a well toolkit across the board, so his mid-range and like his far range is a bit more scarier, I would say, in this matchup particularly.
All right, well, it looks like we're finally going to be getting into it now. The questions will be answered. As you mentioned, has a great job of just skipping neutral. They're able to run behind that fireball and stay dangerous. But there's the fireball you were mentioning from the side of Andy Bogard. You can kind of control neutral and, play that mid-range game.
Yes. And he has the Zaikin shoulders just to keep him in check from running forward. And if you jump and press a button, it will counter hit you and do so much damage.
Just pepper in, breaking out with the rising tackle though. Shadow X not wanting to hold it. We're going to find a punish here off of the DP attempt. Switching sides as well. I love the extension to go ahead and put yourself in an advantageous position. And then, we're going to catch out the ignition gear as well to put score inside of SPG.
And like I said, I've been telling people that the game begins the moment SPG is on the table. And right now, this life bar is even if they get the right hit.
For the rev blow there. There's the demon flip trying to teleport over, but no avail yet. Still inside the SPG, mitigating a lot of that damage with the change that we saw to it. Can't afford to get hit with a confirm here. Jumping over the light, not going to be enough to do the job. Score still having a chance here. A lot of meter to work with inside SPG. We can see a hitting gear here, Kizzy.
Yeah, I got to say, he was an elite guard cancels from both players, and that, wow, just got caught. I think they was expecting the command grab, and that's the threat of the demon flip. There's so many ways that you can get, like, good straight hits, and just because they were anticipating that command throw, that kick with the new change have a more chance to give them more damage to cash out and clean out for the round.
That was that kick you were just talking about. Unfortunately, not able to get anything off of it here. Score in the corner. Trying to turn to the air fireball, but getting met in the air. Great job by Shadow X just catching the landing there. Cashing out with some damage here. Over 50% down now for Score as they continue to get walked down to the corner with these lights.
Very nice check. Nice neutral jump. Like elite guard cancel shoulders right there from Shadow X.
Trying to play that mid-range game again with the fireball. There's the command throw we've been talking about. They have the meter. They want to cash out here. Not enough. Damage mitigated. Trying to even things up on rounds. They end up getting the break there. Shadow X tying things up 1 round apiece.
Yes, great elite decision making. That was just so elite from Shadow X. That was really incredible.
Back to neutral we go. There's another kick out of that demon flip as you talked about, but the JD's still looking to lead here. Excel keeping himself safe, breaking it up with the guard cancel though with Shadow X.
Great defense for both players.
Defense still looking solid. Score with a lot of meter to work with though.
Yeah. Oh, nice call from the jump. That was such a good read and a good timing right there, just to catch them coming down. If they move, they get hit, and then if they block, they get a combo start, and that was just a great choice for Score right there.
Overthrow going over the top, not holding the Rev Excel long enough. Let's see the Rev Guard.
Yeah, Score was not confident that close C was going to combo, and I think they just was not ready, and they missed the opportunity to close out the round, but they closed it out anyway right there. Good stuff to Score.
Yeah, speaking of not being ready, not ready for that demon flip option right there. Taking that 1-game lead is Score. Andy Bogart, as you mentioned, looking very, very stable. Seems like Shadow X isn't really ready to play that rushdown style we see a lot of Rocks use, so it's going to be interesting to see how they move forward with controlling neutral here. Not too many power waves to try to run after anything because it's getting mitigated by that fireball.
Yeah, like I gotta say, Shadow X, their game plan was very stable, very good, very consistent. I just think those little like small moments where you have to kind of close the gap took a little bit too much damage. And again, like hard calling out for the command grab and things like that, and just moving around just kind of like in that mid-range is very, very, very risky against a character like Andy. And I think it just did not pay off well.
Busting out the corner of Shadow X, they're able to run and get the side swap. JD still on point from both players. The defense is absolutely immaculate, but you can only block for so long. Score opening things up here, finding themselves a forward throw inside of SPG now for Shadow X. Meaty close button there. They have a bar of meter to work with here if they want to cash it out.
They're definitely going to cash it out here. And wow, that was match points for Score right there. Very consistent. And like I said, with the Demon Flip setup for off throw, that is like the guaranteed potent mix-up right there.
Shadow X kind of thrown off kilter with these offensive options, but starting things off great here in round number 2. Using the ignition gear, not just for the damage, but for the corner carry as well. Over 50% down with that throw.
Nice. Like I said, every time they try to move away, that Zayankin EX is coming in and is doing such a great job.
Oh, the feint off of the Demon Flip ended up getting 2 throws off of it. Score busting out all the tricks here. Shadow X in the corner, and there's the command throw option out of it. Inside of SPG now, big time counter hit. They keep on mixing up the options, but a breakout super.
Oh, nice.
Now bring it on, look for the command throw. They're both grabbing a handful of air. Already gonna land. Great confirm there from Shadow X to stay alive. 1 round apiece in game number 2.
Yeah, both players I felt like were just very antsy, and they were just trying to close out the round. And we just seen a lot of uncharacteristic decisions there, but it worked out. I think for our audience, it was very fun to watch, but I know both of these players are so stressed out.
It's definitely getting sweaty out here. As you can see, they kind of take a break from the aggression as they're both standing full screen, waiting for their chance to get in, but these fireballs still pestering this neutral for Shadow X. Now finally throwing out, you know, some of the fireballs of their own, not running after them, and there's another command throw out of the Demon Flip option, able to Rev Excel off of it. They have all the meter to work with here. Gonna spend 1 bar for the damage.
Yeah, Rock's fireball game is not really as potent as Andy, so throwing the fireballs is a little bit risky on their end, so it kind of makes sense why they're not doing it, but you still gotta kind of show the threat. Otherwise, you're gonna get situations where you're just in the corner and nothing works out in your favor.
Shadow X on his last legs, another Demon Flip jump scaring him there. Very, very solid from the side of Score. It's going to be a 2-0 over Shadow X, and I mean, that's the level of competition we have. And Score is going to be punching their ticket into top 8 with that 2-0. Well played. They used a lot of their options. The first game, you can tell things were a little bit slower, using a lot of the longer range normals, throwing the fireball out. But once they started turning that Demon Flip on, it seemed like it was just a little too much for Shadow X to get used to.
Yeah, I got to say, it really feels like that Shadow was just not comfortable with a elite Andy like that, especially from a player from Score. So seeing that they were trying to like figure things out too slow, and I think Score was like, I know that you're trying to figure this out, so I'm gonna speed it up and start throwing all these like variants of options. And again, like I said, that character is very slimy. Yeah. It's a very, very slimy character. It's like you'll be thinking that you're doing well, and then he just starts getting going, and like the moment he hits you, he's so annoying to deal with. He's like a little fly. Yeah. So I think I gotta say that was really, really solid from what Score brought to the table with Andy. And like I said, that character is a very, very good tournament character. I think he's very stable, very stable across the board. And you give a pilot like Score and a character like that, you know, he plays Lancelot and Grand Blue. He was a Fatal Fury player, a Samurai Showdown player as well. So he has a lot of like that movement. Like he's really good with like movement characters. And I think Andy is just like a perfect movement character, especially in tournament.
Full display there, and Shadow X going to have to make that loser side run. And next up, have another absolute barn burner. It's going to be Goichi and RB. And as you mentioned, we don't see Goichi in loser side of these Fatal Fury brackets often. So now playing for their tournament life might unlock a different gear in the way that Goichi likes to play this game. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one rolls out. I know RB is going to want to be the guy to eliminate Goichi if they have the opportunity.
Yeah, and RB, like I said, very elite. A very elite Gato. He's been a very strong Gato. He's been placing very high in the Season 1. Even when Gato at that point was not as one of the stronger characters, but RB was he was very noticeable. And when I say noticeable, meaning that he was always in top 8, top 16, he was always right there. You know, just having to fight some of the kings of season 1, and you know, that's a very, very strong thing to do. Fight as Gato, you know, you gotta fight. You gotta fight, you gotta be right, you know? So now seeing that Gato is very strong, and on top of that too, I'm sure he wants to get a run back against Goichi. I'm very curious and see how well this matchup is gonna be played. Goichi, in my opinion, is such a talented player, world-class elite player. But RB, I think people sleep on RB. RB is one of those elite players, man, especially back in the old Street Fighter days.
Yes.
Very elite player, so don't sleep on this player. No, don't sleep on any of them, but
Exactly.
specifically don't sleep on RB. RB is going to show some stuff. Very, very solid. Very, very solid.
One of the things I've enjoyed so much too since City of the Wolves has been released is that it's bringing back some of the OGs that you haven't seen, like you mentioned from the older Street Fighter days, player like RB, players like Punko.
Yeah.
It's nice to see those, you know, faces that you saw a long, long time ago show up and still look so dominant in a game that is, you know, sometimes chaotic like City of the Wolves tends to be. It really tests your defense.
Yeah, I gotta say, RB's archetype of a player, I think, has a slight advantage on like what Goichi wants to kind of bring out to the table. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out. I believe that this is going to be a very, very good match. Very, very good match. Just by knowing RB and how he was playing all day today, he ran into Punk, and I think Punk lost to him in losers. So that's why he's in this place out right now. So, like I said, I truly think this is going to be a good match. I'm very excited.
And Goichi coming off a lot of momentum as well. Just an amazing showing over at Frosty Faustings just a few weeks ago. So I'm sure they're going to want to keep that ball rolling and look for this Genesis win. But let's get into it, Kizzy. As you mentioned, Gato, a character that got a lot of love, becoming one of the better characters, more favorable characters. It's going to be nice to see what RB shows us here.
Let's see. Are they going straight into it or button check? Oh, we fighting.
Throwing hands on sight there. Goichi striking first with that Rev Fireball. Standing back here, going to turn to the Plasma. RB trying to work their way in. It's one thing about Gato is that walk speed very, very slow, but you can stalk down your prey after a while.
Here we go. RB taking this opportunity to get the combo and put him in the corner. This is very, very scary. Let's see what Goichi does on defense.
Great check there, looking for the Rev blow. Able to get themselves some breathing room going over the top. Great conversion there. Taking a hard knockdown with the Rev blow as well. Trying to pepper with these lights here. Just fighting for neutral, taking things nice and slow here. RB, no heavy commitment just yet, but that jump in gonna work out. They purposely reset the combo to look for that neutral jump. They end up finding the confirm. They have a bar meter to work with, and that gamble is gonna pay off for them big time. RB striking blood first here.
Yeah, I gotta say, Goichi, when it comes to defense, is really not comfortable of taking throws right now, and that's been a big threat all day today. I feel like a lot of throw attempts that he's been throwing out has actually cost him a lot of games. And he was playing Railroad off stream, and that was also another reason how he almost lost. That was a very close game. So seeing that game plan is working now, I wonder what that's going to do shaking up if he could get past this gauntlet in losers.
RB trying to put a stop to that early here. Not quite an SCG yet as Goichi rolling out. Great use of the Rev guard there. Keep himself safe, and the JD with the guard cancel. Defense on point from Goichi. You're going to mash out the 2A. No confirm there. Has the bar meter to work with.
Nice.
Rev blow there. Not able to extend anything. They are going to get the knockdown, though. Another neutral jump, but busting out with that DP. Still invincible. The bars meter to work with. RB still inside of SPG, just holding on to his last bit of life with the Rev Tatsu to close it out. Goichi tying things up 1 round.
Yeah, that was a really good elite decision making. Play the clock out, go for the straight hits, go for the flying kicks. Like I said, the flying kicks are so good, and also have SPG behind there too, so it just makes it even more scary.
Using the super here. Big time damage to start things early. Get the knockdown as well. Great feint. Caught him low. RB getting put on notice right now. Goichi starting to roll. Finding the overhead. Gets the 2A confirmation. Another ignition gear. Not enough to kill yet. Trying to go over the top again.
Oh, here we go. This is where it begins. If he could get past this SPG here, this is going to be very, very scary for Goichi. If he can get this another hit and he could get out of it, he knew. He knew.
Not going to take any chances. I mean, even if you throw out that DP and it is block, it's not the end of the world. He had a lot of health to work with there, so Goichi taking that first game pretty solid.
Yeah, you know, like even if he would have did that uppercut, not having SPG right now in this environment is a very, very scary lifestyle. And wow, that was a good punish right there. Take him all the way to the corner. Let's see what combo he's going to end it off with. Okay, good throw.
Bashing out those Goichi, get himself some breathing room. RB rolling towards the corner there. Looking for sweet moment home on that one.
Yeah, I really like that Goichi is checking those the dashes now. And those dashes, I wonder what he's going to start checking, and he's going to get a higher return eventually. I think he's starting to find the timing of how he likes to dash, and then he's going to capitalize afterwards.
Still peppering with these lights here. RB trying to shoulder his way out. Not going to work out. Barely out of SPG here. The throw. Back throw from Goichi. Interesting choice there in the corner, but no harm, no fouls. They still have a nice life lead to work with.
Yeah, playing that clock. Oh, this is bad, but he got put in SPG, and now he's out of it. Oh, he's out. He messed up, but it worked out, and then it worked out, and then it missed again, and then it's working out once again. This is round.
All over the place right now. All the meter to work with, using the ignition gear to close it out. Absolute scramble, but in the middle of all that, RB able to make an omelet.
Yeah, that was a very delicious omelet.
Far buttons there from Goichi. They've been waking up with a lot of these lights and still just cashing out with the ignition gear. About 30% off the table early here, but RB striking back healthy.
Yeah, like I said, those dashes are going to get checked eventually, and now he's spinning the meter with it now. So now he's feeling confident of the tempo of how this person wants to move. Elite play for Goichi. Our knockdown is going to be the mix-up. Here we go. Low. He's going to close out. Does he need a meter? Absolutely not. Oh, he does.
Had to squeeze in just a little bit more juice out of that lemon there, but now Goichi on set point and on the verge of ending RB's Genesis X3 run. Fighting for their life now. They have 2 bars to work with. They're coming in healthy in this one, but can they get Goichi under control? Goichi, as you mentioned, has been checking with a lot of those lights over and over. That 5A has been working out for wonders for Goichi.
Nice uppercut. Wow. Yep, I'm telling you, he's checking those dashes now, and those dashes is actually paying off. I mean, the dash checks are paying off now, which is really good.
Still protecting the skies as well. We saw the anti-air on point. Now just taking his foot off the gas. Back again, looking for a far button.
Yeah.
So on the neutral with the plasma here, still peppering with these lights. RB not making a heavy commitment until now. They have meter to work with, not inside SPG though, so not too much damage off the board. 50% down, close button gonna work out there. They look for the reset. Goichi not falling for it this time. Hard knockdown with 2 bars to work with.
I like that dash, that extra extended dash, because he knows Goichi's trying to play the clock. That was really good, and that paid off. He's messing up.
Yeah, they went to the back
That's
turn
game.
again. This opening for Goichi gonna work out. Ignition here to make it sweet, punching their ticket into top 8. Goichi very, very solid. Going to be on the top 8 of losers side, and unfortunately the end of RB's run, but man, Goichi showing out at the very end there.
Yeah, unfortunately those drops definitely could have cashed out and definitely could have changed a little bit of how the narration would have been. Definitely could have went 1-1 there, but unfortunately all those drops, you can't drop on an elite player like Goichi, you know, or even any of the elite players that are in this top 16 and top 8. You know, you drop in that, you drop any combos there, it is over.
Yeah,
It's
never
over.
turn your back on a legend, but we're going to continue on in our top 16 in just a bit. Going to take a quick break here, so those of you at home, make sure you get yourself a snack, get you something to drink, and we'll be right back in just a bit.
Starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy. To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. On the ledge as well. And they have still.
Yo, we are back again. Thank you guys so much for the break. I hope you guys had a good time. So we are back to finish up the top 16 for City of the Wolves right now. And I am with...
Non-factor, the one and only commentary extraordinaire, and it's been banger after banger match, Kizzy K. We're going to get treated to an absolute gem again as we get closer over into top 8. I mean, we've seen, you know, the usuals that we like to see, the Goichis and things like that roll through, so it's going to be a nice top 8 once we get things figured out. Got 3 more matches over here in these top 8 qualifiers in top 16. I think next we're going to have Koji Cog, and I forgot who else we were seeing.
Abao.
Oh, Abao, there we go.
Yeah, Abao. These players definitely are elite players. Koji Cog was a little bit shaky, dropping a lot of stuff, just kind of like scrambling all over the place fighting Nemo. But I think their composure is going to be a little bit more better now in the losers, and it has to kind of be, because if not, then you are going to get eliminated, and you're going to be sitting on the sideline just like everybody else and me. Yeah. So you definitely don't want to have the things that are holding you back from winning this top 16 match right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of money up for grab as well with this being SNK affiliated. I think it's $1 for every single point that you get here. And I think there's 6,000 points total up for grabs if I remember correctly. So you go home with a nice payday if you win this entire bad boy. And I know a lot of these players are going to want some of that sweet, sweet cash to go home with. So going to see who comes out on top here. As you mentioned, it's going to be Koji, Cog, and Abao. Koji we saw on stream over on winner's side. Got sent over to losers. Going to be rocking that Billy Kane. And it looks like we're going to see Abao with the Hakutamaru. And that character, man, no matter what patch comes out, just will not go away. Just keeps on harassing us, Kizzy.
Yeah, their archetype, I think, is just one of the best archetypes in this game. Having a double jump, having great normals, having a run, having like so many like tools to kind of like harass your opponent, and just being so consistent with damage. You put all of that together, it's very hard for this character to be anything worse than what he is now.
Well, we'll see how things play out here. Both players are going to be playing for their tournament live. Koji, Cog, and Abao. Let's get into it, Kizzy. Things starting off slow here. Well, actually, button check right off the rip?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Just a bit, we'll get over that. But we mentioned this character, Hakutamaru, is just continuing to be a thorn in everyone's side. But I think Billy might be a solid counter pick to, you know, counter some of the things that we see. The teleport from Hakutamaru, you can dash under, get a 2B punish on the landing frames and things like that. So we'll see if Koji Cog is able to put things together and find those punishes, because they come very few and far in between with Hakutamaru. Yeah,
Billy having like some of the best lights in the game, especially leading into big tempo swings. It's always going to be very, very strong in this game. The fact that you're able to combo off like 4 hits, 5 hits, and then be able to just tempo swing anytime the momentum is not in your favor, is always very, 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 very strong. So a character like Billy, especially with the new changes of a hard knockdown being removed, it's always just going to be a solid character right now.
And now trying to poke away. JD's on point from the side of Abao. Anti-air there, not able to get really anything off of it. But stuck in the corner now. Abao running the offense very well here. Cool the Don extension.
Oh, nice. This time, Abao pressed the button, and it worked out for Koji Cog.
Koji Cog checking with those lights, getting the side swap there. Still pestering with that 2B. That button is a very long way, fully optimal into the ignition gear here. Now inside of SVG, going to go right back to the well, cashing out some damage here.
Nice. I like that force stand setup. Force them to make an option. Force them to make an option immediately. I like that. That was really good.
Koji Cog busting out the tricks here with this tournament life on the line. See how Abao responds. JD still on point. The stall in the air, and he held the button just long enough to find the air-to-air. Abao right now just getting these chips, but not able to cash out with anything too much here, and Koji Cog is doing the opposite, to be able to get their punishes when they want them.
Very jump. That was a very good jump to get out of the corner. The momentum is definitely on their side now. They have them in the corner, and they're going to be able to do the most nastiest setup. And now that the fact that they have no DP, they have to spin super, but woke up with a button, and it worked out perfectly.
Sometimes pressing is the best option here. They have the ignition gear. If they want the damage, they will take that route. Still healthy inside of SPG is Abao. They mitigate that damage. There's the Rev Bluff from Hakutamaru. One of the better options in this game, the Rev Guard, no throw punish.
Very nice. I like the chase. Trying to make sure that Hakutamaru don't get no time to breathe and figure things out, but gave him a little bit to breathe now, so it's going to be a little slow. Oh, that was unfortunate. They definitely hit confirm. I think they messed up with the input and got a special move that definitely was not going to get the job done, unfortunately.
Bao going to take advantage of it as well with the full hidden gear cash out. Normally don't want to spend all those bars, but I mean, if it's going to win the round, it's going to win the round. So now one apiece here. Game number 1 of this top 8 qualifier. Bao with a great start up the cooldown extension for the corner carry. Chasing down the rogue here. They stall for the anti-air to whiff. Great call.
Very nice. Yep, that stall is definitely doing a lot of damage right now. Definitely getting out of bad situations. And again, Billy don't have a lot of good chasing moves, so if they have this life lead, it's going to be very, very hard to come back.
JD on the ignition gear. We got those. Big time punish as well. Once again, in the same similar situation, has the ignition gear, but chooses the hard knockdown with the rev blow. Trying to chip away at this health here, has the meter for it. Looking for the neutral jump. Bao not biting yet. Gets a throw back to the middle of the screen. Rev blow. Trying to keep themselves alive. Looking for the air stall again. They find a falling button. Not able to confirm for the kill here, but the dash under 2B. That's exactly what we talked about earlier, Kizzy. The movement to get underneath and just optimize with that long light button. Full hitting gear cash out. Koji Cog on the board first.
Just elite patience by Koji Cog. That situation, they could have lost there. They was holding the rev guard. They was just being very, very persistent of making sure that they were not going to get opened up and just looking for that opportunity to deal with all of that tech to throw and then dash under and cash out like that. That was very incredible. Very incredible decision-making from Koji Cog himself. And I got to say, that was a very, very stressful situation because both players was definitely on site when it comes to resources. So the fact that they were able to like get out of that situation as Koji Cog and then, you know, sit there and take that offense that Hokotomaru was doing and Bao was enforcing, that was just very incredible.
Koji Cog is a legend for a reason, but let's get into it with that one game advantage here, trying to end the run of Bao and punch their ticket into top 8. Let's get into game number 2, Kizzy.
Nice. I would like more airs on counter hit to get a little bit more conversion if they can. I know it's really hard, but you got to get all the damage you can when you fight a character like Hokotomaru. You can't leave no damage on the table.
Exactly, those opportunities are few and far in between. Going to take the knockdown here. Able to chase down the roll, but Bao getting out while punished. Fortunately dropped the combo, and Koji Cog going to get one in return.
Nice, these straight hits is paying. He don't really got to fight as much, but, you know, just keep it safe. Poke, yep, just poke. That's good.
We're in no rush right now to close this distance, but we are going to find that punish with the 5A. Koji Cog 1 round away from a beautiful top 8. And they close it out here.
Nice.
Tension into the corner. Delay again, but this time the anti-air going to work out for Koji Cog. Able to get themselves some breathing room.
I love that counter hit confirm. That counter hit confirm was so good. That's exactly what I wanted from players right now, especially when you got to fight a character like Hokotomaru. You want to just have all of that on lock. Great conversion. Get the tempo swing. Got him pushing them towards the corner a little bit. Trying to force him to spin meter.
It's these delayed options too, just slowly changing the pace and the way they're pressing these buttons, but the movement of Hokotomaru enough to run underneath the neutral jump of Koji Cog. Has the meter to work with, gonna spend 1 bar here. Koji Cog on defense now with the jump over, you reach and he
This might be really bad.
They're gonna be able to build up these 2 bars maybe. Our knockdown has the ignition gear.
One chance.
Take 1 bar here.
Bao
still alive.
Wow, he did wake up, run up with no respect. And then he came back with something that would have no respect as well.
Matching the energy is Koji Cog with the wake-up reversal super, and they're going to be punching their ticket over into top 8 as close as you could possibly want it. Unfortunately, the end of Bao's run, but Koji Cog rising to the occasion.
Yeah, like I said, that play, that whole interaction, that whole match alone was just literally pure on defense and just reactions on running up and anticipating so many things that the opponents was doing to each other. And I gotta say, Koji Cog was just a little bit more potent when it came to just getting those right hits and cashing out on those hits. And I know he had like a couple of like inputs and drops like that, but came back and still was able to finish the assignment.
Yeah, just, you know, when you leave some food on the plate, you're always going to come back for seconds, and that's exactly what Koji Cog was doing. So very, very excited to watch their top 8 run over on loser's side. But next up, got another treat, Kizzy, man. It's going to be Scientificoff and Reynold. Reynold, I mean, a long-time SNK player. The the resume is as long as a CVS receipt. You know, Reynolds been at this for a very, very long time, so I'm so excited to see him play over here in this offline setting at Genesis.
Yeah, and like I said, both players, they both were Kane players, and both are playing two different characters right now. So we have Kevin and we have Gato. So kind of seeing like what players were coming from Season 1 and transitioning to Season 2 is very different. But I think Kevin and also Gato, they have a lot of similarities of how they want to kind of like get in your face and kind of like bruise you up. But in terms of how they do it, in terms of how the mid-range look is very different. Exactly. But the goal is the same. But I like that the fact that they switched and transitioned to those different characters and have their own like strategy and game plan of how they utilize things. And like I said, Reno, very good at straight hits. Very good at like checking you with good pokes. Really likes characters who I would say that has a really nice way of getting him in his best range. And Kevin, in my opinion, does that very, very well.
And I will say both of these characters hit hard with the capital H, so we're going to see how things play out. I mean, unstoppable force versus an immovable object. We're going to get into a button check here before we get things underway, but it almost comes down to who's going to strike first, because both of these characters can really take 50% off the board immediately off rip. They don't really even need super to really get a lot of their damage going, so it's going to be interesting to see how things go on here. And as you mentioned, both players are switching their characters. Kine is a character that, you know, a lot of people kind of doomed and gloomed on with these changes to the way hard knockdowns work after Rev Excel. So it's going to be interesting to see how long these two stick with their characters or what new things they can show us outside of using Kine.
Yeah, so I think from what we've seen from Scientific, they like to really dash a lot, and that's one of the things that they really like doing. They like to dash and like kind of like get that momentum going. I don't think that's going to work against Reno. Reno is really good at checking dashes, and he really likes those. He really likes players that like to dash with a in a way where he can cash out very, very well. So I'm very curious to see how this match is going to play out, and is he going to be able to get those dashes? And right off the bat, that's not going to happen against Reno.
Yeah, 5-button, the 5-knuckle shuffle to get it started. And as we were talking about, not even needing a super to get almost 50% down, and Reynolds going to be going back for his second helping. Both of these characters are so oppressive once they start getting that offensive cycle running. As we see the jump in land there. Ended up dropping it there, not going to build up a meter just yet, but we are here inside of SPG, going to scale with the damage mitigation, but you know what? We're not even going to need a super to finish things off. Actually, the Magic Pixel coming to life here for Scientific off, but getting the throw to close things out is Reynolds.
Yeah. Like I said, this is going to be a short hop, check dash. I'm wondering if Scientific is going to change up the timing of his dash. Like, I don't think there's nothing wrong of trying to dash, but you have to change the timing, especially against a player like Reno. So knowing Scientific and knowing how good he is, I know he's going to find a way to enforce his will.
As we see right now, the shoe on the other foot, opening things up with over 50% off the board with 10 seconds in. Gets a throw so nice, we'll show it twice. The jump in going to land as well. They drop their combo.
Everybody's dropping that. There's something about the back turn.
Unfortunate there. Reynolds going to take advantage of it here. Look at the damage, Kizzy.
Oh, I'm looking. Uh-oh. There we go. Nice patience. Wow.
Oh, switching sides there. Now an overheat.
Oh, there he goes. Like I said, them dashes. Unfortunate. Not against Kevin. Kevin is one of those characters that you want to dash the other way.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? I don't think you want to really dash. It's because of the return that he gets off straight hits is so elite. And Reno is very elite of fighting in the box. And that's the box that you don't want to be in with a character like Kevin.
It's one of those spots where you're going to be like, man, you got it, bro. I'll give you the breathing room if you want it, because unfortunately, this DP going to get punished as well, going to stack on this damage here. No super on deck, so, I mean, you are going to live to see another day if you're Scientific caught, but in the corner now, getting caught with a big-time counter hit. This should be enough to close out the round. Reynolds, an absolute freight train thus far.
Yeah, like I said, I told you the hops and the dashes are going to be so potent just because I know that Reno understands how to deal with that type of archetype. It's just a matter of if Scientific can get to that adjustment with this character, especially he's just picking this character recently up. So, you know, it's got to be a couple of comfort things that you got to kind of get used to. But Reno is just ready, and he is potent.
Damage so potent, as you mentioned. Dashing in, looking for the throw, but a big-time whip punish from Reynolds. Not finishing the food on their plate, but as we mentioned, going back for seconds as they cash out with the super here. It's time to guess for your life if you're Scientific off. Reynolds finding the throw. One more guess. They're going to keep the throw to get themselves alive.
Nice. It's gonna guard break him, but it's not gonna do a lot. This is actually good because you put Reno in SPG.
Also have 2 bars. You want to cancel in. Going to take the knockdown there with the rev blow, but we're just going to mash out some buttons, and in the blink of an eye, Reno is going to be punching their ticket over into top 8, putting the strength of Kevin on full display.
Yeah, that was very, very elite defense right there. He rev guard, knowing that a certain stream was going to happen, and if you don't recognize how the opponent is defending and you're just doing your lights like that, your normals are going to whiff. And that's why he was able to just mash his far light from that situation. And I just thought that was just very elite defense right there. Very good decision making, and just Reno just understanding how the player wants to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just had all the reads on deck. We even saw that one block DP where you lost 70% of your life for it if you are scientific comp. But man, Reno definitely is a landmine over in the top 8 because of how much damage Kevin can put on the board. So I definitely wouldn't want to be playing against him on the loser side of things when you only have one more try for your tournament life. But Reno moving on over into top 8, and next up we are going to have Shadow, X, and Tamago. This, I think, should be wrapping up our top 16. So the final top 8 qualifier here at Genesis X3.
Nice. And Tamago, Shadow X, they are not, they are so familiar with each other. So I'm very curious of what characters they're going to play against each other. I know Tamago plays a couple of characters. I know Shadow X is going to ride out with the characters that he rides out with. But I'm really curious of what Tamago's going to play. So I know Tamago plays and juggles with a bunch of characters. I know he's probably the most confident with his Otaro, but I know he also has a couple of characters as well. So I'm just curious of what he's going to do and how he's going to utilize it against a player like Shadow X. Shadow X is very, very potent, and he knows how to get the job done.
Yeah, especially coming in with that rock. I mean, one of the most stable characters, but can immediately turn up that gas whenever they want to look for that damage. Things like the command throw and the way they're able to just link into their supers is so optimal, especially in the piloted by a player like Shadow X. But I'm going to go over to the character select screen. I think it is going to be the Hotaru, so we are going to have the Hotaru versus the Rock here. Hotaru, a character still that's very high on the tier list. The movement options, the run speed and everything, being able to chase your fireball down to control neutral is still very, very potent no matter what really changed in this last patch.
Yeah, and the buttons are so good. I think the buttons alone keeps her intact. She may not be the same tier as she was previously, but I think she still holds her own very, very well. She has a lot of good ways to be harass your opponent when it comes to like the pokes, the walk back speed, the walk speed, the run speed. You know, anything that allows her to kind of like be in those ranges and be able to like fight majority of the cast, you're never going to be really, really fast. She's just going to be in a great, great spot. However, I will say having a very fast crouching jab in this game, being one of the fastest in the game, is always going to be good.
I believe we are heading. Actually, no, I think we're going directly into it. Throwing out the plasma here is Shadow X in this last top 8 qualifier here. Big time counter hit to get the party started. Over 50% down for Tamago here. So you take it over to the corner.
Nice. And I like the decision making of Shadow X, playing that fireball through the double fireball to win the fireball war. Just really just elite player decision. I really love player decision when it comes to like elite thought process when it comes to, you know, fighting matches and stuff like that. It's just so good to watch. Oh, did not confirm that.
It's a little bit of health left. As you mentioned, both of these players know each other very, very well, hailing from the same region. See if Tamago can get one over on Shadow X here as they are going to cash out some meter here. Not quite an SPG yet as Shadow X. Close button going to hit here. Over to the corner. It's time to guess if you are Shadow X.
Oh, no, this is bad. This is bad.
In overheat now, it's still Tamago's turn. Going to use the throw, avoiding disaster there with that whiff DP. And Tamago going to be striking blood first here, getting the first round in game number 1.
Nice. I like that short hop jump C, half health.
Going to dash in for more here. Side switch though, Tamago low on life or in a life deficit, but still finding these confirms. Has a bar meter to work with, going to take the knockdown. I like the wake up rev guard in case there was that reversal option.
Nice throw. Oh, catching the backdash. Oh, did not confirm.
Big time punish incoming from Shadow X here. Has the bar meter to work with. They are going to go into the Raging Storm. Tamago halfway through his SPG. This time going to find the reversal. Trying to get themselves some space, but unfortunately just having to backdash, getting themselves some breathing room.
The patience here. I like the counter fireball attack. I wonder if Tamago's going to try to jump that next time. He's going to set that up. I wonder if Tamago's going to set up that fireball to see if he's going to try to beat it. Didn't get a chance to. That was really snappy. That was really cool.
Yeah, gonna have to save that read for another round as we get things tied up 1 round apiece here. Shadow X's his whip punishes have been absolutely elite this entire match thus far.
I want to see those buttons get whip punished, especially with Rock. Nice. Oh, snap. That is no bueno. Yep, spin the bar. What's the setup here? I think they were trying to look for something.
Yeah, great backdash there.
Yeah, backdashing, playing for the clock. Has a lot of life to work with, so they could play a little control, very patient, and got the normals to cover that too. Got the normals to cover this play style right here. So this is totally okay. Great lights, get him out of the corner. Definitely was pressing forward and got hit because of it. And then put him right back near the corner too. Oh, and you do it, and they were still ready. There's just some players you just cannot command grab. And Shadow X is one of those players. They're always gonna move.
Oh, block the wake-up reversal there, and Shadow X is going to make Tamago pay up 1 game. The familiarity between these two is starting to show now. You've seen the hard reads to block the wake-up super, to jump out of the command grab, as you mentioned, from Shadow X. So has a great read on their opponent here, and they're going to be taking that first game and 1 step closer to getting into top 8. But it's been close. You notice both players, when they got their life lead, were not in a rush to really force the issue. They were going to be content with playing behind the fireball and making their opponent come to them. Yeah,
I think that situation right there where Tamago also had the life lead and went for that command grab is very uncharacteristic, I would say. I'm surprised that they went for that and just kind of waited out and played that clock. I guess they really wanted to close it out.
Shadow X again, staying patient, getting caught with the light though. Tamago working their way out.
Yeah, I gotta say, using Rock's air normals, like, so incredibly good. Doing the neutral jump light, it's a 3-frame attack, and it's so good at catching people trying to jump over him. Just good decision making from Shadow X there. Nice counter pip.
Yeah, big time button there. Another Raging Storm. Shadow X is smelling blood in the water, 1 round away from getting into top 8 here at Genesis X3. Tamago fighting for their tournament life here. Great defense to start things off from Shadow X. Countering with those lights again. We've seen the neutral jump a couple of times from Tamago, and Shadow X gonna answer back likewise. Building up that meter little by little as Tamago's in the corner. 2 bars to work with if they want to defend themselves.
Oh, nice. That worked out.
Crouch C there, not able to get anything off of it. Jumping in as Shadow X here.
Trying to catch him walking back.
Turns to the fireball. Shadow X has no problem just defending these entire things, building up that health little by little. But the big time jump in from Shadow X is going to send Tamago into the corner. They look for the DP, but a great call with the rep blow from Tamago. 2 bars to work with if they want to look for this hidden gear. Going to spend 1 bar actually inside of SPG. Not going to go for it just yet. Both players.
Oh, nice. Didn't confirm.
Still 2 bars for Shadow X here. They find the confirm there. They have the ignition gear to keep their tournament life alive. Tamago, by the skin of his teeth, is going to live to see another round.
Oh, he's hyping himself up. I like that. You got to be your own supporter.
If it ain't going to be you, if not going to be no one else, it's got to be you. And this time returning fire with the fireball. Tamago starting to find the answers here, but another big time jump in by Shadow X. What a confirm off of the light for the damage in the corner carry. Big time wake up rising tackle as well.
That was such an elite confirm, and now that is going to change the tempo just from that mistake right there. Spinning the meter, going for half damage, close to SPG.
What a cash out there from Tamago, finding the throw, keeping the corner, they switch sides. Nice. Guard canceled there from Shadow X. Jumping over the fireball though, you mentioned that before, might have been setting up that jump in, plotting for a long time is Tamago. It's time to guess for your life for Shadow X.
Yep, he don't gotta play crazy. He went for it this time, it worked that time. That command grab actually cost him the round last time, but you know he said, I'm gonna bet it all again.
You know, if you're Shadow X, you're thinking, there's no way he does it twice, right? Knowing that you lost again, there's no way you do it twice.
Hey, tomato, Tamago.
Exactly. 1 game apiece now with top 8 on the line. 2 players hailing from the same region. You cannot write a better story, Kizzy. Let's get into the final game of our top 16 qualifiers.
Nice. Tamago's trying to change up the tempo now, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, which could be very risky against a character like Rock. Rock is a good, strong bruiser. Could definitely use to press the normals and anticipate a lot of the attack from a lot of characters, so, and he can confirm and do a lot of damage, so you got to be careful.
Looking for those jumps again. Both players, no heavy commitments just yet. The defense still on point from Tamago here. There's a jump and finally landing, but not able to get the confirm off of it. Back throw. Change the tides here. Switching the corner over.
Very nice.
Busting out. Big time guard cancel. Counter hit.
Spin the meter. Get the safe jump here. Got the meaty. Oh, that's bad.
Ooh. Punish there from Shadow X. In the corner now is Tamago. No anti-air just yet. Gonna go for the jump twice. Very, very brave there. With so little life to work with, but still healthy inside of that SPG. 1 bar of meter to work with.
Nice air to air.
Bring in with these buttons, keeping the
Shadow
strings
X.
tight and overheat now. Doing the dash, trying to chase down the fireball. Got caught by the
Good
plasma.
conversion off the counter hit. That was incredible. Very elite decision making. Oh, wasn't ready for the guard, but could have got so much more. But you know what? This is really good. Still consistent. Put him in a life or death situation here. Good defense.
Gotta watch the time. 9 seconds on the clock. Mashing out the lights. There's Tamago turning to the fireball. And you know what? Plasma gonna meet Plasma. 7 seconds left on the clock, and Tamago has now put themselves on set point. Running in, looking for these lights. Shadow X not budging yet. You've seen him running back and forth, trying to fade something out. Landed 2 far buttons, but no big conversion just yet. They're sitting on a nuclear bomb with all of that meter saved up. The neutral jump gonna work out big time. Huge damage starting off the round here.
Yeah, that jump C from Rock in the air is such a strong move. And man, the fact that he was able to come down and hit the light was so incredible.
See if Tamago can make the comeback on this round here. Still healthy. Has the SPG on deck as well, but Shadow X playing with a commanding lead. Not going to take any big commitments. Running in, peppering with the lights.
Oh, no punish from the lane. You definitely can't. You can't afford to let those rock.
No pun intended. No pun intended, but still coming in with these lights. And Shadow X just taking their foot off of the gas here, waiting for Tamago to take a risk. Nice. Coming with the lights, revving up just a tiny bit, building up that meter. There's the counter hit from Tamago.
No uppercuts from all these jumps. Those uppercuts are not gonna. Those uppercuts that you want to do, it's gonna come back and hunt you.
Shadow X trying to tie things up 1 round apiece here. Tamago low on life. The JD's on deck now. An overheat.
This is bad.
Big time counter hit from Tamago. They have some meter to work with. They're gonna get the juggle ignition gear.
They don't have a DP right now, so they have to commit.
Mashing out the lights to try to keep themselves alive. Tamago smelling blood in the water. They go to the fireball and they land on the plasma, and Tamago is going to be heading over into top 8. Close as you can want it, Kizzy.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. Like I said, they was in such a weird checkmate situation. They could have done like a lot of block streams to keep the opponent at bay and like guard crush them, but they opted out. But then did the fireball and jumped it and just didn't have. It wasn't overheat, so they couldn't guard cancel or they couldn't just defend at all. Yeah. So once you jumped and you got hit by the fireball, that was it. It was over after that.
Yeah, such a tricky situation when you're in overheat. Not a lot of defensive options available to you, but that is going to round out our top 16 qualifiers. I mean, I was treated to an absolute treat watching all of these high-level players here fight for the right to get in the top 8 here at Genesis X3. So we're going to see how things play out over in the top 8 side of things in just a bit. But Kizzy, man, been an absolute pleasure working this top 16 with you. For those at home, do not go anywhere. We're going to be right back after this ad break and finish off City of the Wolves with our top 8. Be back in just a bit.
The comeback of a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No! 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 Check this out. Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
everybody. Hope you're having a pretty good time out here in NorCal.
Woo!
We are here for Top 8 of Fatal Fury Seals and Wolves. Don't mean to cut you off,
Go,
my brother,
go.
but
It's your home.
This is so exciting for me, man. You know how long it's been since I've commentated a tournament in Northern California, an SNK tournament. On top of that, dude, welcome to my abode, everybody.
This is the Bay Area people, North Cal. We are here live from San Jose, California, having a fantastic time. Get ready, because this is the top 8 for the City of the Wolves at Genesis X3. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Indeed. I am absolutely ecstatic to see how this is going to play out. I watched some of that top 16, and first off the bat, the balance patch is shredding people.
Yeah.
Some people can't quite believe what's going on in front of their eyes, but they have to get used to it. We're seeing Kevin's, we're seeing Hotaru's still being in the mix, but the Mr. Big is the star of the show, it seems to be.
Yeah. Two of them have arrived here at the top 8, as we can see the story that we will be writing together, as Masao and Nemo will start all this show at the top 8, following Gomi against Score, then Goichi, the faded battle of Goichi against Koji Kog is right
do it
here.
Again, huh?
And Reynald will be closing the set against Tamago. You were talking about Kevin. That's right there, the Kevin to be watching right now.
Yes, absolutely. I've had some Kevin Mains reaching out saying thank you for the buffs to Gibby, because this is the Gibby patch. Shout outs to Gibby. Nah, just kidding, obviously. But Kevin's a really good character.
But the situation of the game is very good,
This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is taking over the internet. Mr. Big is trending.
Japan in general believes that this is one of the best characters in the game, that he's top 3. They are proving it right now.
And I'm going to say they're right. Absolutely. I'm going to say they were right even before Season 2, because he was pretty good in Season 1 as well.
And we will see a master of the middle range, a lot of damage potential.
That big far C, you're going to see that exercise quite a bit. Ooh, the down C anti-air. Where are you going?
Masao drawing the first blood, my friend, and the pressure is on. The hunt is on.
Yeah, you see that close D there. It's going to be plus $1 million practically. Hard to do anything against that in an Oki situation.
I have seen all this tournament Masao as the player, the most solid player, the most consistent player this tournament. And right now, he's trying to prove that against Nemo.
He's going to need to be, man. Look at the people that are here this weekend. We got Nemo, we got Goichi, we got Reynolds, we got Tamago, we've got damn near everybody that's going to be the who's who of who's probably going to be in the finals for SWC.
Big mistake over there by Masao. Nemo trying to capitalize the most of this overheat as he can, trying to get the win out of it. But no, Masao says, stop it. And the damage in. That's it. No, he dropped it, let it go. He has the bar. Sadly, is unable to confirm that 2A. And we are back into it as Nemo wins round number 1.
Yeah, that was a great ending for Nemo, because he had that guard break ready to go, but just couldn't finish it off in time, and you thought he might lose momentum because of it, but managed to snatch that first round back at the clutch moment. Nice guard. I'm going to say command guard, command counter. Oh, it doesn't have the link on deck?
Oh, the tasty stuff. Nemo with the patience, trying to maintain the corner solid, not breaking, good defense.
Look at his pressure.
But finally, Nemo breaks out and delivers the punishment against Masao.
Ooh, big whiff, no punish there, though. Gonna look for it again.
There's again. He's the only player using that tool, and now some plasma.
That's right, and it's not that expensive either.
No. Right
Almost enough, but that third position SPG might as well be an extra life bar.
Now the best way to use the SPG, in my opinion, on the end.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to go for that now because of the extra health that you get just from having SPG anywhere on the field. In the third position, it's a monster.
It allows you so much more in a game where a sliver of hope can really make the difference.
You know how people get reckless at the end of a round anyway when they're about to lose? That just encourages that.
Exactly. It can sell that. But right now, Masao trying to gain all of the momentum as we listen to good music right here at the port. Oh, you have to just aerial just defend, man.
I'm a rock. Nice guard cancel. Get off me, he says. Ooh, he had it, didn't believe though.
Now,
wow, he challenged that? I don't know, buddy.
Not enough to kill, but it's almost there. Against the corner, going.
That's a big perfect, brother.
The overhead knock.
That's
Masao
a pretty big
taking
perfect. If
taking a very good advantage and the first round of this game number 2.
And when I say big perfect, I mean like that. He needed that kind of
the momentum shift, right? Yeah, you needed to change what was happening right here. But Nemo, of course, we know him. He's one of the monsters, one of the gods. He will not allow that. Look at that confirmed.
What's that dash? What was that dash?
He did the difficult part, pockets.
Oh, man, he had the momentum on his side, and now Nemo's not going to let it go easily. He's got a bar. He's only at 10% rev gauge. Better believe that next touch is going to spin the entire...
Again! Same mistake on the same time. Masao feeling shaky, and of course Nemo is going to get the most out of it.
That's a good replay, man. Clip that.
Not even to spend the bar. Nemo in control. And Masao needs to fix his stuff because he have taken out 2 great openings and unable to capitalize, unable to get advantage because of that.
You see that double hitting jump in right there. It's hard to judge how low that second hit's going to hit because you can actually do it so low that it doesn't come out in time.
Now Masao.
Oh, that was ballsy on Masao's part, but nobody home.
Perfect backdash, and you convert it into all of this. Oh my God, look at that. 1-2.
And Nemo feeling like $1 million right now. No reason to overextend that big Farsi as a mark, but once again, Masao does not believe in it.
And all of this after the Superman, we go. The Flying Man is gonna be confirmed with lightning. And the pressure is on. Let's see both of them in the last leg. One more opening for Masao could do it, but only one hit will take Nemo the victory. No!
I got it back. How?
Lo tiro, pero lo levanto. I drop it, but I pick it up. Masao suffering.
100% that was on Nemo. Nemo had daylight at the end of that. Just did not expect that to be. Oh my Lord! Never mind.
Beefy.
Never mind. Talk about recovery.
Beefy buttons on the bay. Nice. I immediately going for the command guard, as my co-commentator has named it.
The command guard, the command counter.
Let's see, full punish.
I know they can't wait for Nightmare Geese to do that all the time, man. The too easy, the predictable.
Oh. There.
Oh!
Nemo is knocking. Masao does not break, but the advantage is, of course, on Nemo right now. Get the hit.
Punishable, baby.
Not enough. No resources. Oh, the neutral jump. This can hurt. How much are you going to invest, Masao?
Masao said, hey, you want to run that Oki against me?
Give it all. No! Why?
What does he look? That's got to be a misinput. He's done that twice.
Yeah, man. And before we saw Masao using those hidden gears in order to end rounds, and right now it's not working for him.
And it's literally, it's what's standing between him and victory at this point. And Nemo with a better recovery this time.
Now the confirm is there. Masao was fishing for those hits, and right now he's able to take 50% out of Nemo's bar. I love what you're watching.
Yeah, it's a race to SPG right now because I feel like once the SPG hits, especially in the third position, one of the opponents comes alive. And right now, it's been mostly Nemo who's been taking the most advantage of the situation because Masao seems to be just unable to put the game plan together. And he might get guard broken. Oh, he's trying to get out of it.
Get into the fever. Let's see. Can you survive?
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Nice response.
The super. Yeah, nice. 50% still hit.
You got to cool yourself down. Don't want to get trapped in the corner. You're at 25%, 30%. It's almost cooling off. Got to be careful if you're Nemo here. He's got a lot to work with.
Oh, what a cancel just in time.
That was so sick.
Immediately, in the perfect frame, in the perfect time, he gets the resources back, but Nemo is going to punish back. Sadly, he's going to lose the round.
Oh, man. That was almost so cool.
That was almost godlike. Sadly, Masao is unable to finish his plate. Nemo is going to take the game 2-on-1.
He's got to clean it up, man.
Yeah, you can feel that he has all of the answer, right? But the timing is not there yet.
I love the hyper defense there, but he just wasn't ready for the response. Ooh. Yeah, Mr. Big, not with a plethora of invul frames. So not the easiest to guard cancel with.
Catching the wake up, then letting it go. The tray on the air, and right now, Masao is waiting to punish the mistakes from Nemo, going to bring the plasma. And nice. This cannot finish it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Wow. Again, he just needs
bring it.
Like, bro, you just need to take the hits sometimes. It doesn't always need to be fake canceled.
Masao is playing very on the edge, man. Like, he's approaching like the boundaries, but Nemo is always on point and is able to bring it back to him. And right now you can see, look at that damage. This is the potential of one of the best characters in the game right now.
I think Nemo's also playing like, he's playing, I'll take what I can get.
And Masao is giving a lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing Masao go for a lot of optimal pressure, a lot of optimal damage, and that's causing him to lose a lot of opportunities there. Where you see Nemo is either taking advantage of his mistakes or he's converting hits into maximum damage and then taking his base from there.
I'll see, quite even. No,
that's what I'm talking about right there. See, take what you can get. It'll be enough.
And it's gonna be enough to bring us to match point for Nemo. Masao needs to do or die right now for him.
Oh boy. It's only the first game and I'm already out of breath.
It's the H. No,
ah!
Getting the big touch.
Yeah!
Big body. Let's see. On
Nice
the same side,
overhead.
going for the overhead, but he let it go.
Yeah, I mean,
It's enough
it
to
wasn't
kill
going to
now.
be skill damage anyway, and Masao just ain't got no answer for Nemo's Mr. Big out of the corner. He might get...
Ooh, yeah, the command grab.
Yeah,
Let's go.
He's in that,
You're too comfortable there blocking, boy.
he was in that cranium, bro.
Let me take you to the sky. Nemo is going to take it, and he is positioning himself on that beautiful seat at the winners finals.
Yeah, Nemo's about to be like, yo, give me that shirt. It's my hood now.
This is my place. Feeling all the waters of the bay in his back.
Oh,
This
man.
boy.
In the bay. By the way,
Are
Cole,
you
I
happy
forgot to
now?
say hello. How you doing, brother?
I am doing fine.
Yeah.
I have been enjoying this magnificent region of the United States with some of the community friends right here. Yesterday they took us to eat legit Chinese food. So I am more than happy to be here and to and feel the camaraderie and of course the gentle care of the North Cal people. Shoutouts to the community, man.
It's what we're known for, man. You come to our crib, we like to show you around, take you to the best burritos, take you to the best pho.
I'm really.
If you're
I'm
really cool, we'll show you the best fried chicken joints.
I really want to try some for this trip, but it's hard to get in Mexico, so I'm looking forward to it. Take me, guys, take me.
I'm sure some people will expand down there eventually because it's a very popular bowl of soup from what I understand, and it's darn near
Some
everywhere
garlic
at this point.
noodles, man. Oh, yeah, I want
Bowl
that
of
stuff.
soup, baby, yeah.
I want the stuff.
But right now, we are loaded up with the stuff, man. This is top 8 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. SWC
Winner's
2026 winner's side.
We are still waiting right now because most likely what Future is showing us is that Gumi from Mexico City will be fighting no other than Score.
This guy, Gumi, man. You saw me say it
2
on
weeks
social.
ago, yeah. He
You
made
saw
me
me say
believe.
it on social. What a absolute nail-biter he had against Goichi in Frosty Fauci, at Frosty Fauci's.
Today,
And I said it, he should have won that.
yeah, today
he should have won. Hey,
he
hey.
beat Scientific to get into this top 8 winner side.
That is impressive.
In a bracket that has been so packed of killers and slayers that it's great seeing him right here.
So that's what's so cool about these tournaments where, like, you know, we could get like 200 people. Obviously, we always want more people to show up. Come out and play if you can. But these tournaments bring out the most talent, you know?
Yeah, man,
because
packed.
people come to California. I want people to understand that. People will show up to California to play some fighting games, to play some KOF, to play some Fatal Fury. It's been a tale as old as time. Back when we used to run the EVO season, when you go to like SCR, NCR, to go to EVO, these guys would stay out here for months.
And
just
enjoy,
grinding
and
with the
enjoy,
locals,
enjoy
man.
the time, and just as we are doing here, like you want to see like that list of flags, right?
Exactly, man.
we have Taiwan, we have the
Yes.
United States, of course, we have Greece, Mexico, Japan. So many people from all over the world came here for this Genesis X3. You just love to see it. And
I love seeing it.
Gumi told me this. I'm gonna play him the mirror match.
Oh my!
I am going to challenge
boy.
Koji in the mirror match
All right.
because I believe in my Andy.
I'm excited to see this score. One of the only Andys coming out of Japan that's gotten into this position consistently. And they only made the character better. They only made the character better.
They have been developing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bringing the technology from the lab, from all those labs in Japan, all over the way down here. But let me tell you, man, Gumi felt very comfortable telling me that I'm gonna play him the mirror match. Of course, we haven't seen Gumi lately playing a lot with Hoko Tomaru. He doesn't care about the adjustments. Let's call them that way. The adjustments doesn't matter, and he has been doing great. Now we will be looking at this swagger of a character.
So
in
Gumi,
this
Gumi's
version.
like, I don't care if it's still season 1, Andy. We're still running it.
Yeah, this version of Andy, man, the most swagger version ever for that character.
I gotta say, they gave him the most diverse toolkit that I've seen from the character in any time, any game almost. Pretty much the only thing he's missing is like a number of moves from like what 2K2 UM, 98 UM, I don't know. Doesn't need him though. Very cool character.
Imagine if they
Now
have given the multi-hit command grab. Remember that?
That is
That would be insane. Like canceling from the deal.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, that was So that's from Real Bout, but like the way they utilize it here, I'm like, man, that is so cheap. I love it. But now I need that love to be thrown to Joe Higashi.
We will see.
I almost got angry. That's why. I was
man, but
I'm sorry.
Preacher got them bobs, bro.
Yeah, they did.
She's one of the
Preacher.
best
they did
now.
buff my girl Preacher, so I guess I'm a Preacher main until Joe can finally get out the
Be
locker
free.
room.
Immediately going for a trace on Gumi with the big calls, the big buttons over there.
Yeah, I got to be careful with that. What?
Patience
was
over
cute.
here from Score. And Gumi, the teleport is not going to hit. Score with perfect spacing, but Gumi's going to get the big beefy hit first.
Yeah, we're gonna see
Going for the full punish.
We're probably going to see a lot of fishing with that Rev teleport swipe.
Ooh. Gumi made the read. The Score waking up with the DP. Those arms are spreading like wings.
Gumi right now possibly catching Score a little off guard here. Score not looking comfortable at all. What a challenge. Recognize that Score was a little high in the air after that jump in.
Yet again, the second read in a row from those rolls that Gumi gets, but not enough. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We're going to see the full dose.
Hard knockdown. Woo! I saw it coming.
It's becoming a ninja, becoming a... Oh, right, nice, perfect cancel. It's not going to be enough to kill, I think.
Nah, but that guard cancel to counter hits an Aiken keeps just standing for long enough for a combo.
Oh, the challenge. That was a mistake by Gumi. Oh, but he wakes up with a throw. Yeah,
what was he trying to fake him out into?
That's the new age of fighting games, man.
I mean, that's technically an Andy classic where you do the fakes on Aiken and make them stand still. You get the throw. But maybe Gumi's seen that too many times.
Ooh,
oh, man, that put him just outside of the jumping range.
That was a little bit dangerous. The throw is not going to land. But Score's own it's going to do it. Smash Factor Gumi. Representing one of the big... No! You have to believe, man! What the hell? He caught it!
You got to hold on to the pressure one way or the other, right? Oh, no!
Oh, let's see, 1, 2.
Gumi getting lit up.
All the way from Culhuacan, Mexico City. Gumi trying to represent... Uy, so
doing
very
a good
close.
job circumventing each other's best attacks, though.
Nice. The catch over there with the fireball. Ooh, that's going to be... No, not
Too
good.
high.
From side to side.
He's harassing him. Do something, he says. No anti-air.
Little by little, Score has been able to chip out that life. Oh, not enough for that. Now in the overhit. Gumi has a chance. Gumi has hope right now, and the chases have been there, but not the right button. Fuck.
He's just trying to make him block. Whatever he has to do to make him block, he just wants it right now, but he will not block. There he goes. He might get guard broken. No, there was a gap, but he gets out of it. Too far away from the punish, though.
So smart. Score was more than ready for that harassment. Like, you want to come for me, boy? I have an exit button. I'm just going to get out of here.
Decisions, Colt. All of them masterfully played.
Let's see. Right now, it looks like Gumi is still trailing over, but now gets the anti-air.
Nice meeting.
Oh, no respect. Ooh, from side to side. Score trying to maintain the control, the momentum. He has been trying to give a lesson here to Gumi, and now he's going to capitalize for the first time with the most damage possible. Bring the pain.
Might have a handle on Gumi's habits right now because it seems like Score is very comfortable with the way he wants to approach this young man.
Yeah, as you say, it looks like the last round was used for a lot of study, a lot of learning of his style of Andy, and now he's bringing the most out of it. That's going to be enough. Yes, 1-0 for Score. Let's see, is Gumi going to bring the new generation, the new blood is here, or we're going to stay? No.
So we're staying with the mirror match there, and that's interesting because you saw Gumi try to bust out of those pressure situations a couple of times and ended up eating a lot of damage because of it, because it wasn't his turn quite yet. And Score's recognizing, like, hey, if I just run the block string on this character...
You are eager, you are hungry. I can't punish that.
You know, he's going to challenge it eventually. Or maybe I'll just do the combo while he's blocking. And maybe he'll get hit by the best part of it, and I'll get maximum damage.
Whoa! Another extension over there. He's going to get punished for that. Score is not going to let that kind of chances go to get away. And now,
Nice
nice challenge. I love it. No respect.
That's right. Gumi's got to put that fear of Andy into into Score right now.
Ooh.
With everything he's got.
And there you go.
Getting expensive. Woo! All right, that's finally represented. Here comes the mixed game.
Get
That's
the
off.
Okay, the punish is here. Of course, not able to capitalize the most out of it. But right now, Gumi has the advantage. Oh, Score is going to make the bets, and he's going to cash out.
That was from all the way across the screen. Ah!
No reaction. He's going to edit for completely. The 2As, of course. The 5A, sorry. Hitting in the right way and opening there, but not a confirmation from Score.
I'm liking how Gumi is not allowing that reaction check to spell the story of the match so far. He's saying, hey, yeah, you caught me slipping, but I'm still taking a round by any means necessary.
Yeah, spend the bar, man. Like, he can get resources very, very fast.
Yeah, man, Super Bar comes back so quick. And you don't need it to be to do the best things that Andy can do. You essentially only need it for early hard knockdown.
Gumi with this hybrid, like Sugar Leonard style, right? He's floating a lot, but he's stinging when he has these kind of chances. And now Gumi will have a great advantage. Now he has to close it. We see this in the game before. The Score was able to bring it back. Woo! But where are you going? You're still grounded in the corner.
Nope, not yet, not yet.
Oh!
That was cute. That was cute.
Gumi now against the corner. How are you going to get out of the
keep
press buttons?
Oh. You challenge your own setup the wrong way. Like you literally just did it to him.
You have to learn your own lessons, man. Like, ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice block.
No,
yes.
but he did not believe it. No, he
got
got it. Why did you let it go? Oh! Twice already in this match.
Too far away for anything there.
Oh, there he goes.
That's
gonna be it.
Like I told you, that comes back so quickly.
You can spend it on the last hit of the second round and still get it to finish your plate. Gumi is gonna bring this 1-1, telling Score, yeah, I know you're famous. I know you are him. But you have to prove it to me that you are him.
That's right. I don't think that Score, and this is what's beautiful about these kind of tournaments and these tours, is that once again, the best players in the world get to play a number of great players they'll never otherwise have a chance of even meeting in a room, unless they're at the Goon Suite every year pre-Evo.
It could be. Like only here at Genesis X3 at NorCal, and Gumi is gonna get the big punish. Okay, beefy, delicious ninjutsu right here is tangy pockets.
You want to talk about momentum shift here, Colt? All going in Gumi's direction. There goes the bigger momentum shift. What? He got the back dash.
You have to earn his respect. I kept telling them that.
What a read from Score. He said, let's see how he handles it. And that almost was bad.
But Gumi is still with a little bit of advantage. Not anymore.
He's getting impatient, but he wants that momentum to go back in his favor. He doesn't want to be. That's weird.
That's weird, yeah. Nani? Ooh, and the hit is going to land. Nah, the command
checking them
throw
reactions,
perfectly.
Colt.
One last chance.
He's got to do it again. Do it again. Yep.
Ooh, why you give him all those choices, man? The new Andy,
you can't block it all, man.
You reach that age, the crisis, the age crisis, you get the mullet and you learn new moves, bro.
Oh, man, Score says I have not reached that age. I'm blocking everything.
A Score with full bar right against the corner. How is he going to escape? He's going to challenge his way out. I love it.
Yes.
Gets slapped.
That challenge on Gumi's part, spelling doom for him, and Score's just running a very vanilla offense right now. So you know what? He's going to try to interrupt the import, saying he just can't right now. These are going to be harsh lessons for the young man. What a challenge!
And he used it to get away from it. He didn't want the damage. Let's see. Okay. La sopa de codito in order to stay away. Get the hit.
And now Score getting impatient.
Are you going to spend everything, Gumi? He's not being off, I think. He's going to try it.
He didn't want to get overheated, and he might lose the round.
All right. I like it. I like it. Gonna get cooled.
Yeah, he's still close to being overheated.
Oh, and Score feels so comfortable in the corner. Gumi has to hunt for him. And Score is looking for a mistake, and Gumi is gonna allow it.
Out the corner!
Can't believe it. Score told us, I'm not gonna get out of it. You have to come for me. And indeed, Gumi bite that bait, and now we are 2-1. As the classic, the Mr. SNK himself, because this guy really has a series of successes in many SNK games, is unshaken by Gumi's approaches.
I mean, I think Score has seen like every trick in the book, and he probably wrote half of them.
We will see. Let's see.
Remember, this is a Choi player.
For sure. He is indeed an item, that's for sure. And right now, he's bringing the offensive. Doesn't want to let Gumi play. Okay, once again, telling him come from for the hunt. Another good tech over here by Score. Ooh, we're playing fancy.
It's not punishable from there, but it's still scary to see that kind of interaction.
Here goes Scar against the corner. He rolls out, but Gumi is going to put him to place him again into the corner. Grounder for life. How is you're going to get out of there? He does it, pressing the big buttons pockets, and he's going to get the hit.
2+, too far away to challenge, man. He's got to learn that lesson eventually. Maybe backdash, maybe anything. Rev guard, got to push him out.
Oh, there is. Command grab.
Check those reactions again. Nice!
Don't challenge.
RC catches him in the air, though. Finally blocked. Man!
What are you doing?
And I think Gumi's just looking for those big interruptions there. Possibly.
Oh, he's going to get the hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was the option, and Score knew it. Jump, neutral jump to avoid the throw. And now we are on the match point, going immediately for the offense.
I got to say right now, man, it looks like Gumi is just not reacting to these big swings from Score in a very significant manner, eating a lot of damage he's in there to take and losing a lot of momentum out the gate because of it.
3 out of 3 has scored with the EX command grab. And as you're saying, those were from coast to coast.
Yeah. And the weird thing is, it's not that bad if he misses it. Ooh, because you don't know what it could be. It could be the sweep, it could be the swipe, it could be the teleport swipe.
Oh,
wow.
This is gonna be it. Score has the resources. He gets the standing D, the 5D. It's going to be enough. Score is gonna win. He's gonna move up to the winners finals. Gumi will have to survive on the loser side. A good result already for him, but he's hungry for more. He's really. He told me that he will be traveling as much as he can. He's already having plans for max mode. Shout outs to the people of Atlanta, of course, and of course for Texas Showdown. So we will see more of him. Still in this tournament, of course, he's only knocked down into the losers bracket, but we will see, because right now the Rising Sun is dominating over here on the place that it normally sits.
I want to say right now that the fact that Gumi's even in top 8 on the winner side at this tournament bodes well for the rest of the season for him.
Yes.
Expect many great things from the young man. And once again, he's only been sit down to the loser side. We've seen plenty of people do their best work in the Shark Tank, especially in top 8. So expecting better things from him later on.
A little bit story for him. Like, he comes from the Mortal Kombat community.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a Mortal Kombat specialist in Mexico. He has been playing many games like Strive and Dragon Ball. But normally he is very solid in the MK community. I am so happy that he is showing us all of that prowess that he has gathered for the years now in City of the Wolves. But here is your boy, local boy.
This is, all right, yes, he's a friend of mine, Reynolds, but more importantly than that, he is the EVO champion for K-13 in 2013. He is the runner-up for CB previous season of SWC, losing only to Goichi's legendary Season 1 Marco.
Oh, yeah. And now here to defend
EWC finalist.
His ground, his land.
There's a lot of EWC finalists in this tournament, actually.
Yeah.
Darn near all of them.
That when the people in the socials, right, they were sharing the final lineup for the top players to be in this tournament. Shout outs to Pog. Like, man, that was such a packed tournament. So many big names, and I am so excited to see this Kevin. I have been watching right now all day long in the pools with this Kevin doing a lot of fiery damage. Smells like bacon.
So it's been great. Nice. It's been funny watching him go back to Kevin, because he started out his journey in COTW as a Kevin player at a Level Up Expo the previous season. Got top 8 there, I believe, and then went straight to Kine. Now that Kine is currently recovering and Kevin's finally out on duty, seeing the old Reynolds back is quite a treat.
He's a Tyrese man. They finally reach Kane. Even the billionaires are suffering.
Yeah, he's too busy enjoying that mansion.
Okay, trying to go for the sweep.
As Coach Steve was saying, that dude got a mansion. Why am I even worried about it?
Shout out to Coach C, by the way.
I hate that guy. Nah,
come back.
that's what Coach Steve says. Why do I hate this guy? He has a mansion.
Look at that big bottom, man. The standing B from Kevin, such a good button. And right now he's capitalizing the most out of it. Look at the damage. Going for the full dose. The complete series. Oh, but Tamago doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
That's something that people are like, oh yeah, I forgot he has that. So Tamago like, yeah, we're not even playing that game, sir.
Of course, Hotaru, she got a hit by the adjustments, but still a very fair and solid character.
Like a strong archetype. It's one of those characters that's going to be hard to nerf overall because he has so many just significantly strong tools.
Ooh, that was close, and now he's in overhit. Of course, Reynald feels the vulnerability and goes into the hunt. 1-0 in terms of rounds. Reynald taking the first game against Falcons Tamago.
I would say, if anything, it's more of an even match now than it is a lopsided one.
Bring the powder.
Hey!
Boom!
Whoa!
The shenanigans, bro!
Let me build some meter on you real quick.
The tricky stuff.
Whoa! He got greedy.
Going for the advanced cancel.
He hit the Benjamin.
No respect over here by Reynald.
Oh!
Right back
at you. Why not, right? I got meter. You're throwing meaties at me.
Talking about meaties, that standing D was as strong, and now Tamago will be able to have the position in order to take the round. What's the answer for Reynald? He waits. He waits and mashes. I like it.
It's not even 5 frames. I think that's 6 frames. It might be 5 frames now. I don't know. It's not the fastest normal in the game is all I'm saying. But it feels like it is.
And then Tamago, remember that he's playing a Shoto, and it works for him in the perfect way. Reynald even spends a bar that was unneeded, unnecessary.
Yeah, you can tell Reynald's been playing too much Mark of the Wolves, throwing out the Kevin kick at any moment's notice.
Shout out to the Mark of the World guys.
Absolutely.
Nice. You were saying it's going to be hard to remove the power from the kit that Hotaru has. That's the proof. Like, it's a 25-year-old strong kit.
Yeah, it's like a Yori Yagami. You know, like, how do you nerf a Yori without being super heavy-handed?
Oh, what was it? He was trying to do the tricky stuff too. What the hell?
Also, I don't know, man. Doing it again, trying to build some meter there? Whoa, I think he thought that would anti-air.
That's not going to kill. There are no resources.
Next touch should do it. Ooh, we wanted to go underneath, but that hurtbox is too fat, and down goes Kevin.
Only game one after such a commanding lead in the first round. Tamago is able to shake it. El Huevo, Tamago here, representing Falcons after beating Shadow out of the tournament.
You gotta wonder, you know, like, that felt pretty dominant.
Oh, rico. But sadly not close enough to confirm. Tamago is run out of screen, and now he has to fight, and he's gonna feel the big C button in the face.
Question is, can Reynolds get Tamago to play recklessly from the life deficit? Because he's not gonna force anything.
Another good check. We're gonna dance some cumbias. Yeah, 1-2 the rounds.
Oh, speaking of force, that's what I'm talking about. You gotta wait for those mistakes. You gotta trick them.
Those tricky stuff, man. You don't know when Kevin is gonna end up with those rolls, and Reynald right here proving himself. Oh, double dash into throw. I like it.
Oh, I respect that.
The electroshock. Go for the checks.
Oh, a lot of respect on the field right now. Both of them not being too eager to jump in, but Reynolds jumps in first, eats the anti-air.
That hardbox is insane, man. It's embezzled so far away. And Tamago is going to capitalize out of it with the ignition gear going up and down.
No more super meter left, but only one more touch left for Reynolds to put him down for round 3, possibly. Whoa, what a challenge from Tamago. Says I've seen that too many times. You only get people do that in ranked.
That's the Gold Saint level, bro.
Yeah, his counter hit.
No! He let it go! Tamago was unable to punish. He's on overhit.
He overheated.
That's the chance.
He's in so much trouble. He overheated.
But Kevin himself, Reynald, it's also very, very heated. That's why he didn't invest it in more. Ooh, the check.
Oh, good check.
Great break.
How's he gonna stop him from jumping? No, he's got no answer here.
Oh, they
got the high dodge.
Look at that breathe. Look at the breathe. He knows he ran away with it.
Oh, man.
Reynald was on a chase. calling for
Tap,
reinforcement.
tap, super.
9-11, send more troops. Well, not troops, sorry. Ooh.
Man, he's been calling that out so correctly, but just the execution finish off, the follow through, just hasn't been there.
There is a situation right here. I haven't seen Tamago not in the right range. He has been pressing a lot of buttons to try to play footsies. Finally, he capitalized out of it, but that's going to be risky. Reynolds can find out those buttons when they are coming. It's going to be hurtful for Tamago.
Get some of that rev gauge back. Got a hard knockdown. What you going to do to
Wow. Oh, my God. You are giving gifts right here.
He knows it's not enough, though. He knows it's not enough.
On top is 8 losers.
Wow.
He's not going to spend the bar. Bring the pain.
And I think...
I like it.
I think he might have tried to jump out of the corner.
Patience over here from Tamago. He knows he let that go. Reina little by little, closing the distance, playing very, very smart and safe, going for the break into the throw. I like
grab. I don't think we've seen that too often. Oh, there, we went for it again.
That's what has been attempting and finally gets it.
I think possibly Tamago was looking for that the entire time, and 2 games went by and he hadn't got it once, so.
And you get 50% in your favor, right?
Yeah.
And as you say, if you fade it, look, like you're safe. Like, still a great tool from Hotaru. But now Reynald is gonna bring the full pain. On the other side, going for the tricky stop yard into the corner, girl. Get thrown.
RK Shock Riddle going to work right now on Falcons. Tamago, one more touch for the round.
Oh,
wow!
he didn't respect
What a
it.
challenge.
Why do you want to wake up?
Had to do it.
Nope. Yeah, he got to release because if not, he was going to get his guard break. But can he survive? No. Oh, that was a big bet.
Just enough.
Was that a checkmate? Like if you block all that series, you are going to get guard break and it's the same outcome?
I don't have the data on that, but it looked like it.
Check. Ooh, the big fist yet again. This is gonna hurt.
Boom, boom. Same situation. Is he gonna wake up this time with buttons? He wakes up with a jump.
Told you, man, he's dancing las
Good
cumbias,
data.
las guapachosas. Right now, Kevin needs the rhythm. Oh, one button too much.
Yeah, fishing for a possible wild punish there, but it just wasn't coming. Can't jump against that.
Very patient over here. I like that Reynald is not going full force. He wants to open up. A mistake from Tamago, but Tamago is not giving anything. The guy from the Falcons all the way from Mexicali, he's standing his ground.
That should do it. Yeah.
2-1.
And you saw Reynolds trying to hold on there just by like making sure that whenever he was getting hit, he was in the air so that Tamago couldn't get anything started. But Tamago was like, cool, the entire time you're pushing yourself towards the corner, and you aren't the best on defense, so we'll take that scenario.
I'm going to be honest, man. I think this is the moment that Reynald needs to really just stop caring about and go crazy nuts.
I mean, it is that kind of character, so
yeah, he
definitely now is better than ever.
It's the moment to lose respect from Tamago. He wants to stay alive. Let's see. He's going to start with a throw, and now he has the corner, all the real estate in the control of the policeman. Oh, no, he's going to give it away.
She's so fast. She got a small hurt box. She can run underneath.
Whoa! Oh, back into it. Yeah, let's go.
Speaking of which, yeah, he hasn't stood still on wake up once, and this time was no different.
And an elegant way to stay out of the corner. A lot of damage from that precise backdash, and then the ambiguity of those core boxes are gonna land. Then pressing buttons, the mini D, and that's gonna be enough. Tamago is now on match point.
Didn't even need to spin the super on that. Knew that the damage was going to be enough. And at the very least, he was going to be in the corner with a pixel of health left. And now Tamago just saying, hey, show me something. Make me fear Kevin. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep running up on you, doing close D, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
As you're saying, Tamago
that sucks.
Out of range. What a shame. The Big C is trying to control the approaches. This is going to get punished. Yes.
That's frustration right there. I'm not sure what he thought that was going to be, but I think he was just letting it go.
Let's see, one last chance. He's in SPG. This is the moment when Reynald needs to really go crazy.
Tamago holding on to that corner position, and that's gonna do it. Tamago with the Rev command grab, 1 bar away.
It doesn't kill, right?
It should. Oh no, I forgot it. You see?
Yeah,
What is
that extra health, man, it's
That
such
extra health
value.
is crazy.
And that is the sliver of hope that it's keeping Reynald in the tournament. He's gonna open
Are
up.
you kidding me?
This is the moment.
Are you kidding me?
This is the Reynald I wanted to see.
I refuse to believe
The
this.
one with the
No
crazy
way.
stuff now.
No.
Roll into him. Roll
No,
into
no,
him.
no, no,
Yes,
no, no,
inside!
Are you kidding me?
Woo! I told
Side
you.
2 times.
No mix-up, bro. He needs to lose the respect. He needs to really go crazy.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh, Tamago.
Oh.
¿Qué vas a hacer? ¿Qué va a hacer el huevo? Oh,
Okay, good challenge.
Finally.
Yo!
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is Reynald unleashed.
Yeah, Reynolds finally thinking like, hey, why don't we try out some stuff that he hasn't challenged yet, successfully at least, and keep doing it until he successfully challenges it.
No super, no wake up option. Where are you going? Stay grounded, cop.
He's gonna try to guard because no, he's trying to backdash. I like that. Woo! Good challenge. No!
Oh, what a reaction!
He's been looking
Yeah!
for that, I think. He was like, hey, I'm not going to use this very buff high dodge counter. I'm not going to use it until you show me the rev blow.
This is what I wanted to see. I don't want Reynald to just drown, and he has shown that he is defending the local ground.
This is what I get for thinking he was losing.
You see, bro? You have to believe.
I gotta believe. I'll never
Remember-
not believe again.
Remember Parappa, bro. You gotta believe.
I believe in COTW supremacy.
Here we go. The full series. 1, 2. 40% is gone.
Yikes! Look at that simple but effective pressure. All right, now he's rev guarding. He's like, all right, I don't care what side it's on. We're spinning rev gauge just to get you off.
Got the big meaty stuff. And now Tamago has the bar. Still not able to kill. Going to the ground. What's the option?
I'm not sure. Oh, the empty jump! Whoa, but it wasn't enough. Oh boy, hard knockdown in the corner. What you got from Wake Up, DP? Busting out.
Again, match point for Tamago. He can do it for Mexico. The Falcons and Mexicali can. He landed. Oh, what a challenge. I love it.
He says I'll take that trade any day.
Good business.
Oh, that's not a low. It looks like it should be, but it's not. Got him underneath, but the sweep though.
Again, no respect from Tamago. Pressing the buttons in the perfect moment to stop the momentum from Kevin, who needs those kind of progressive.
Yes.
No, what a big mistake. No, you're going to pay with blood.
Yeah, now Tamago in the corner, hard knockdown. One more bar, and not an SPG.
Woo!
I actually don't know what this does. He's probably not going to spend it here. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Oh.
Go, go, go.
Nah, that's his third time he tried it, and it has not hit.
SPG from the air. Great anti-air. But another ref blow to stay alive. Don't touch me, girl.
Swift. The sweep punish on the air ref blow.
Last round. Last match.
Last match, final game, final round. Tamago versus Reynolds. SWC 2026 here at Genesis X3. NorCal.
We are eating good, Pocket. That's for sure. The command
Eating
throw.
so good.
Oh,
He's
he didn't
hey,
care.
We're not taking it no more.
But there are full bars over here for Kevin. Reynald has all of the salsa right here, la mantequilla. He can spread it, but he doesn't care, Pocket. What's going on?
He has not been able to bait out a wake-up DP yet, but the wake-up supers have been getting baited successfully.
Ooh, the touch. You got the
He's
touch.
going to get overheated.
He's
Might
going
get
to
going. Oh,
we don't care. We want to break the bar? That hard?
Got underneath.
That was a big mistake from Tamago, man.
Too far away.
No, the backdash is short, but so effective.
Oh, he might be in trouble.
Oh, the challenge. That's
No,
kill.
no.
That's enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's enough.
we are
God.
going for the red line. Enough to kill. Survive because Tamago was suffering so much. Reynald is going to go out, but fighting like a champ, Pocket.
So I think he thought he had to touch, but he's like, it's light touches. If I do a special that is not a true string, he's probably already mashing DP. I'm going to get interrupted. But he wouldn't have died.
Oh
He just
my
would have
God.
lost his offense.
What kind of tournament you see that on the first round of Losers Top 8, man? Like, this is so packed. Tamago is going to move forward. Evo champion Reynald sadly is out of the tournament. The last son of the Bay Area is out.
He's from SoCal, but he's practically
from
my
SoCal,
cousin, so
California.
yeah, he's honorary NorCal.
You're too close with him, but I thought he was from here. Sorry.
Nah, man, that's the homie, bro.
Oh, that was a shaker, man.
I was definitely feeling it in my muscles and in my twisted ankle, and certainly couldn't have called it at the end, but what I can call right now, because I feel like this is a great time to mention it, that this is an SWC 2026 Master Rank 2 event, which means there are 6,000 points on the line here.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of points.
Gets divvied up. First place gets 2,000. Second place gets 1,000. 800 for third place. 600 for fourth place. 400 for fifth place. 200 for seventh place, and 100 for ninth place. And I believe that also equates out to cash money as well.
That's right. That's right. Shout outs to SNK for supporting this event. It's great to see the Smash guys, the Smash community open up for more and more fighting games little by little, just as it's happening all over the world in other events.
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, we're very blessed to have the biggest event in our region open their doors to the NCR guys, essentially, because that's who made this fighting game section actually come together, was John Choi in there.
But now look at this. If you want to talk about matches, if you want to talk about story, chapters, lore, this is the match that you want to see, because we have no other that Goichi, Vamos Uno, facing his nemesis, Kojikov.
Oh, man.
Yet again.
Well, so the funny thing you would say here is that it's probably Goichi being KOG's nemesis. Because it feels like it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Oh, come on, man.
Like,
you will not
Goichi living rent-free in Koji Kog's head.
You will not tell that to Vegeta, bro.
I mean,
come on. It's similar.
He's like, what you crashing out for, bro? Hey, buddy. He's like, yeah, get your hands off me.
But you know that the bigger the difference becomes, the most pressure it gets into Goichi.
Absolutely. No, the fact that it's happened repeatedly on
you don't want
stages,
it to happen today.
It happens on the grand stage every chance, at least twice a year, it seems. So at this point, both of their careers are irreversibly tied together.
And he tweeted it. Like I saw Goichi posting the meme like one hour ago. Like he's banking on that.
I get money for this.
Like he really enjoys this kind of pressure over his opponent.
He's gonna be, hey, who wants to have the documentary interview about what happened that day?
Let's see. Because right now, maybe you will have to interview of what happens today here. Like
possibly,
today
yeah.
It could be.
It'd be the day that Koji Kog gets the better of Goichi and Fatal Fury.
1-2, and he's gonna feel the pain. Because right now, Marco Goichi, the only player in the whole tournament that I have been, in the whole top 8 that has been using the SPG on the middle side of the bar.
Wow. And Billy, not known for his great wake-up options, has still got caught swinging there.
Let's see, of course, Goichi immediately getting away from the range where Koji could feel comfortable and goes back into it. This is gonna be so painful. There is more pressure that you can normally feel on a first round. And going for the overhead. 1, 2, 3. Still not enough to kill. No, this is...
Koji KOG looking a little antsy.
Hungry, would you say? Nervous?
Nervous, possibly reliving some past trauma.
He needs to shake it. Come on. I believe in Koji.
And
he's a monster of his own.
The Marco with the SPG in the middle, I like the positioning, but didn't even get a chance to use it yet.
Stay away. Oh, love it.
Seldom use the command counter. Great button or great maneuver from Marco. Oh, almost got the punish there.
Goichi breaking those rhythms in such a particular way, making Koji to make the mistakes, and there they are.
Bro.
He's fishing, bro. He's fishing so hard right now.
So that's like day one textbook, how do you fight Billy from a distance? And I could tell that Koji was just like, man, I haven't got hit by that since like week 3.
But that tells you a lot of what is feeling right now. Koji right now, but he's going to get with the power hop, and he drops the combo. Not like this, Koji. Come on.
He's got to finish this off. He's got to do it. Spend it all.
Yeah, there it is. And no bar needed. Finally, we get 1-1.
Woo-hoo-hoo. The rivals are at it. What the? Mashing that high dodge. Mashing the high dodge.
And now great throw over here. Going to get a lot of
land
from that.
Whoa!
But yet again.
Oh, the side switch. That was so tight.
Goichi
Here comes the
playing
mix.
fancy.
Oh!
Bro, the overhead. Yeah, I was making him feel it.
Kabong! One more hard knockdown. Where's it going to come from? It's going to be low, high. It's low this time. He says, nope, we're not gambling. Blocking low each time.
Now patience over
Overhead.
here.
He would have got it too.
Koji waited for so long in order to press the right button, and he gets initial gear out of it. SPG still for those. Koji gets rid of it.
And Koji might go up a game here.
Let's do it. Oh, one more opening. Let's see.
Oh! Don't drop it this time.
Yeah,
Don't
keep it.
pray to God. Don't drop it this time.
And that's such a reassurant movement from Koji Koch. Like, he misses that pogo hit twice and finally gets it. Good look at that. Goichi just pressing the bottom. Like, run it back. I want it back.
We're not teching throws. We are low dodging the throws. It wasn't your turn yet, buddy boy.
And now Goichi is telling us that he is going to go all out. He gave some space to breathe to Koji last time, and he's not going to make that mistake. He's on the hunt. Look at that dash immediately into the DPs, the full series.
And this is vintage Goichi, willing to give enough real estate as long as he can get back into a comfortable position and push his opponent back into the corner.
Okay, the SPG in order to punish. Koji still has that resource.
Aye!
All the way from the top. Aye. Oh, that's
Wow.
not carrying in the
Set up.
world.
I like it. I
No
like
respect,
that.
and you get the
Oh!
SPG out, but he did not believe. Pockets
That's
wide.
so unfortunate. He just, that was the most basic opening.
Goichi even spends the red line gear in order to be sure that it will kill.
That's the Twitter combo video right there. We just, like, this combo does hella damage if you get to jumping.
It's the dream, right?
Yeah.
Opening up with a Z. With a jumping Z.
The jump C on top of that, that does the most damage out of the air for normals.
Now Koji with a big advantage. Goichi already in his SPG. But look at that. He's telling, come for me, bro.
Yeah, Koji with the life lead, but not an SPG, and it can all go away with one more touch.
Hey!
Oh!
Now take it out, take it out. Remove the fire.
You gonna spend it? Yes, we are.
Yeah, of course. One more opening. That's what Koji needs.
He
Goichi
said,
saying, I don't
what
care.
opening? What opening?
You have to work extra hours, boy.
I still got the Colkin.
Ah,
the
ya te vas.
BBD! Oh, he's so loaded up. This is going to Goichi. Look at this. Hey!
Disgusting. Goichi makes the perfect read.
That meaty close D
beefy.
from Marco. Still good, still present, still doing damage.
That was so wayud bottom, bro.
Yeah, right.
He felt it in his all the way to the bone.
I want to see the camera go Koji where he's like, ah, darn it.
Damn it.
Every time.
Roll.
Yeah, with the wake up DP, Koji saying, I will take those as long as I keep the life lead.
Perfect focus in order to control the middle range that Koji is normally feeling very comfortable. But look at this. He just comes into you and delivers the full punish. Suddenly, Goichi comes out with such,
He's swinging wide.
Yeah, like with genius plays, man.
Big swings only. Yeah, buddy.
I have the armor. Look at these muscles.
Very unique red blow from Marco, where the frame, or rather the guard point lasts for quite a long time.
That's why you never. That's why you never skip pectoral day. You go for the pecs. Slap in the head, in the face.
Shokugen.
Nice. Koji with a great
Counter
opening.
hit, so you got the link there.
Trying to poke up some of the eyes. Patience from Koji. He knows he has the advantage, but still going forward. There are moments that he has such a big advantage and he is still trying to find the right range and not, and he forgets that Goichi is the one who has to go for him.
So that's the interesting thing though, right there, because if he whiffs, the hurt box is going to be extended and be whiff punishable for Marco. But even then, does he have anything from that distance that'll be
tasty? Yeah, Koji, this is what I want to see. Challenging.
Bar for bar.
The virtuoso of his own self, the virtue is coming back into Koji. Sadly, the resources are not going to be there, but as Hell Bucket told us not too far ago, those bars come back quick.
They do come back quick. You don't have to worry about holding them over between rounds. In my opinion, that is an SNK player classic.
Don't be greedy. Spend the money.
And now Koji playing from the life deficit.
But now it's Goichi, the one who maybe will
Goichi's
make the
got to a
approach.
fireball, yeah. There's not really much that the Billy can do about that other than just stuff.
Aye.
Wow! Too far away, though.
1, 2, 3. Goichi rolls in.
Was not a counter hit, unfortunately.
Still very dangerous that Koji made the input either way.
Yeah.
Like he is showing us that, as you were saying, he's feeling hungry.
I think he wants to try, probably show Goichi that.
Hey!
I think they had the exact same idea, actually. Just that one had SPG and the other one didn't.
Almost. There is a sliver of lead for Koji. Now it's becoming bigger. Come here.
You gonna get him at SPG? Yes, he is.
Take it out.
One more touch to do it. Ooh, he thought it was gonna be a throw.
He
not
fell the
this
throw,
time.
yeah. Now Koji in perfect
There it
position. Yeah, here we go. 2-1 for Goichi. Is today the day.
Koji KOG 2-1, looking down the barrel of a W over Goichi, the previous EWC champion, the previous EVO champion.
He's salivating. I know Koji wants this so much, but he has to control himself. Now is the moment for the full self-control. As, of course, Goichi doesn't want this streak to end, and he's going to prove it with this first offensive. 1-2.
Oh, from so far away!
He's
on a dash up, DP!
He knows him so well, man. He knew he was going to press the big button. Insane. No, my God. He has a chance. I don't want a corner, man. What? Corners are,
okay.
Corners are for Woos. 3 out of 3. Let's go.
Do it
From
again.
coast to coast.
Do it again.
No!
Oh, too far away.
Oh, trying to lead the parade, but it's not going to be enough to open up Goichi. Yet again, not a counter
Need
hit.
the counter, yeah, because it wouldn't juggle the other way. Too early on that down C, and he's about to eat the end of the round combo.
Y todo para qué? All of that for what? The effort. Come on, Koji.
And he got 3 throws in a row, though. That's good data.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever going to get a chance to do that again, though.
Oh! Big wild punish.
As I've been told, that has been buffed.
The brain is shaking after that. And now the pressure is on. Let's see. Will
Razzle your
Goichi
brains.
dominating. What a great dash over there. Get the corner, get the positioning, get the damage. Koji Kok in the perfect way in order to survive.
One more? Oh, nah, okay. Oh!
Dash into the
Oh,
pecs. Oh!
my God. Goichi firing all cylinders here. One more touch might do it. He's got 1 bar.
And
Koji backing him off.
Goichi back into that range that he has been dominating so much. Full screen into the Kokens. Make the approach. He's gonna dash and do something crazy.
Hey. Hard knockdown.
Those backlashes are so dangerous.
Oh, we spin that, man.
Only 1 bar. Only 1 bar. Nothing would kill. Koji Kok knew
I
it.
spin
On
those
the
things, man.
on the same side, we are going to match.
To round 3. That's only round 2, brother. What's going on?
Match point for Koji. Course point, and he's gonna start with the big swings.
These fellas are swinging big, man. I love it.
Are we gonna break it? Is the jinx so?
Why say it out loud?
Maybe. I just wanna believe, man.
Oh, no.
Why like that?
What did you do, Colt? What did you do?
I am so sorry. This was not my intention. But come on, another game with these two would be great.
It'll be, obviously, it's good for business on top of that.
Oh, no!
Not over yet. There's not much.
He went for the guard cancel, but it doesn't matter because the red blow is right there.
Man, he had to take them headphones off because I know they are damp in there.
What did he
because
say?
we are glistening.
Oh,
He
the
had
final stretch, man.
Oh, no. Too slow a backdash to get a whiff punish there.
Inachi wants to bring us to the stars, but these guys are fighting for not going to hell.
Yeah, basically, right? This is loser side, which means the next loser is going home. with less points than the winner.
Look at that. Koji Kog, he wants to get unleashed.
Oh, okay.
No counter hit.
Oh, no! Whoa!
To the sky.
He's been looking for that like throw setup a little too often, I think. And Goichi's defense, which is legendary, has finally caught up to the game plan.
Both of them in SPG, last 33% of life for Koji. And yet again, we have seen this so much in this match. This is the range, this is the position that Goichi loves to have, and then goes in. He comes blazing.
Yeah, Marco just way better at infighting than Billy is. And that's Billy's only recourse. That's his only recourse, and you spin it, which means he can. Whoa!
But you have to. That's a message from Koji that I believe I can win this round. It doesn't matter. It's my only super. I will get it back, and I want to stay alive, but it doesn't matter. Perfect punish with the card cancel. Match point for Goichi.
You saw Goichi. He was locked the F in at that moment. He was like, "Yeah, guard cancel. Ooh, I'm so nice."
He's getting that glint in the glasses, man. The final boss.
Licking his lips, like, "Oh yeah,
He's
I'm
good.
smelling blood in the water."
40% of life rest for Koji. He has to do something, and he's gonna do it with a poke.
Are we going to
Goichi
round one? I
going to
don't
make the
think so.
dash. Oh my God, the Brazilian dragon.
It's not looking good. Oh, the
my
next
God.
overhead might just do it down
Again?
the train.
No. 1, 2, 3. No SPG
Not
to
enough.
finish.
Wow, 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 wow.
Come on,
Oh,
Koji.
Koji Kog, if you ever got anything left in you
Unleash.
without a time,
Unleash.
he's gonna do it.
Damn
Oh no! Another unfortunate, please. I can't take it, man. My blood pressure's already up.
Look at him. Look at him.
That is.
We may be the same kind of animal, but I am a different kind of beast.
Oh, boy.
That's the message.
That is. This man keeps losing like that.
Oh my God.
It's so unfortunate.
It's your fault.
It's-
I had to take the blow first.
oh man.
Oh, Koji. Sadly, today here on the sunny California, North Cal, the curse has not been broken. The streak will go up one
curse lives on.
by one. The curse lives on.
The one thing you don't want to happen, it just happens every time, man.
Goichi is still alive. Koji Kog is out of the tournament, sadly, but I know we will see this chapter repeat even more times all over this
If it's
year
anything like
with
last
this
year,
kind of emotion, man.
If it's anything like last year, those two are going to meet each other's face for the next 8 months, man. So we're going to see more and more battles like that coming up in the pipeline. But as for today, Koji, KOG, getting out of here. I don't know what placing he's making. I believe that was the first round of losers, but possibly tied for 7th, which means he's getting
Some
100 points. 100 points and $100.
No. 100 is for the 9th place.
Oh,
right?
9th place. My bad. 9th.
A little bit more.
So 200. Let me consult my graphic here.
Like the more
200.
the more
200.
events you go and the more points you get, the more
200.
close you are to those $1 million,
man.
$1 million, man.
Absolutely, man.
Ooh,
Rowan out of Genesis X3 with $200, courtesy of the SWC Tour 2026. Can't think of a better way to spend my Friday afternoon.
completely right. But you guys don't go anywhere because we will come back very, very soon, just after these messages.
Evidently, the one who got more than
All right, guys, we're back with more Fatal Fury COTW action courtesy of SWC 2026. This is a Master Rank 2 event, which means there are 6,000 points on the line.
Woo! That's a lot of points.
That is a ton of points, and already we've seen some people go down out of the bracket as well into the loser side of the bracket. So we're starting to whittle it down little by little.
You are right, and you can see this is the story that we have witnessed together as Nemo beat Masao to start and then score over Gumi, who attempted the mirror match and was unable to land it. Goichi just took out Kojiko out of the tournament, and Tamago survived the assault from Reynald. Now we'll still on the loser side. We're gonna see right now Masao against Tamago. These two have been battling so hard. And it's going to be very interesting how Hotaru can manage against Mr. Big.
Yeah, everybody here working extremely hard, and also, I'm assuming, learning a lot in the process. It's still early in the season.
Yeah, that's the like super charming in this this part of the new patch when every player is learning new stuff. A lot of crazy things happened. A lot of learning is always happening. So it's always tasty to see these early tournaments in the year.
Absolutely, you know. And then on top of that, we're getting a character every month up until, I believe, summer or something. We saw that DLC list, and I was like, huh, that's a lot of characters coming out already.
I just want that beautiful blonde back into my life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Some Marea Azul, some Blue Mary. Bring her to me. Come on. I just want her to be top tier.
She's so got that I want to speak with your manager haircut, though.
Yeah. No, come on. Don't be like that.
Hey, sometimes you got to talk to the manager. What am I?
She doesn't talk to the manager. She breaks his arm. She goes commando Sam.
He said he didn't want pickles on it.
What kind of manager was that? Like a Waffle House manager?
No, that's the best kind.
Yeah.
All right, Masao had a tough time in the mirror match previously, so no more mirror match. Now he's to fight Hotaru. Tamago having a squeaker set with Reynolds, making it into the second round.
Tamago has been working extra hours.
Oh, yeah. No, he's...
Like, he suffered the victory against Shadow. He suffered his victory against Reynolds.
This man's trying to be Employee of the Month.
What I can tell you is that I hope he has the stamina for this, because Masao is going to demand a lot from Tamago.
So here's what you and I know about games like this. It's a war of attrition, as Abe likes to call it. Sometimes you can be the better player, but you can gas early, you know?
Yeah, you can run out.
I think the set that Tamago and Reynolds played previously have high potential to be 50% gasser, 50% I'm pretty nice. So depending on how Tamago came out of that feeling, I think will spell the story of this match. I think it's going to be on Masao to potentially show Tamago who he is or who he isn't.
Of course, all of the Japanese armada has come with the idea to conquer. A lot of players from Japan representing the land of the rising sun. Here they want to take as much names as they can. And America, as a continent, bro, we have to stand up because these guys are taking the names.
We play these things, bro.
Let's see, Patience over here, just starting. Going to start with some fireballs. Nice cross-up. That's one of the things about
still very unique
Mr. Big.
Yeah.
That those cross-ups can happen in the big frame of the bald guy.
It's the shoulders, man.
Oh, no!
Nobody home.
1, 2. The stoic, the classic game from Hotaru being represented in the right way from the Falcon that flies all the way from Mexicali, Baja California.
That's an interesting way to get around that.
All those miles, bro. That jumping bee really is gonna take you far.
Oh man, right in his face. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Bank it, finishing with the SPG.
No command throw.
Oh, he challenged that. Please the button. What?
So that's what's messed up about his dive, is that he can cancel that super late.
And right now he's messing on Tamago, but he's gonna get no. Yeah! He bet everything on the command throw, and he is gonna miss it. Oh no, Tamago letting that get away from his fingers.
And you know, Tamago probably felt like this feels pretty good to be my first round win, and now it's to do it all over again and against a Masao that probably just woke up.
The flying man, but no. This time the frames were not in his favor, and Tamago is able to land the ignition gear, but look at this. Right out of the parry, and we are going to invest everything we can into deliver damage. Tamago with 40% health, he needs to do something because Masao is looking like a snowball right now.
Now you see right now Masao possibly getting a little too active here, and Tamago was holding his ground, waiting for that cross-up opportunity because he saw that Masao was doing a lot of dashing just to get in position, and he might get another cross-up there, but misses.
No respect over there. I'm gonna show the hand. Look at my nails.
Ooh, too high.
Oh, you're trying to do tricky stuff?
That
Come
was
to my hands.
extremely patient on Tamago's part. Waiting for the command counter.
He read the read.
Read the read, exactly, yeah.
Patience from Tamago now. He knows he's down in terms of resources. Not much money for this little girl. Every hit from Masao will be beefy.
Oh, caught him standing too. That could have been a little bit more. It's really about who's going to make the mistake first.
Oh, what a catch over there. The range from those crouching A's is going to deliver a good advantage for Masao. And he's going to get the other one.
He tried to jump. I know he tried to jump out of there, but it just was not enough time to get in the air. Ooh, where are you going?
No respect over there. The panic button that works from Tamago, but how many times can you depend on that? This is the round for Masao 1-0 from the Japanese player.
Back in the day, I could have used
A strong character, man. Strong player. It's a dangerous mix.
They are proving their point. Like, they are saying that he is one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah,
Top
some of the
3.
best range, too, in Season 1. He definitely has it now.
We saw it before when Masao fought Koji. That the range that you're talking about.
Yeah.
He was able to control that middle range with some buttons of Mr. Big, and now against Hotaru is also doing some stuff, but finally Tamago starts strong with 50% lead. This happened the first round. Let's see if he can now bank it. Ooh, not in time.
Too high. Oh, no, that actually had enough hits on it. He didn't believe in it. It dropped. Wow, wow, wow. What are you doing? You had everything.
He tried to go for the shenanigans with the guard cancel and gets punished for it. Ooh, where are you going? Stay on the ground.
Wow. All right, that time he knew what was happening. That time he believed. Close D.
Oh.
You see right now, Masao.
Where you go running now, bro?
Gotta be careful doing that dash, and that's how he hit that cross up last time. Think again.
Oh, the flying man.
He actually could have really excelled that into something, but it might have been too hard. Doesn't need to worry about it, though.
And what a more perfect victory do you want? Like, spend your bar, get the round. Masao playing solid again. Tamago allowing the victory to simply filter out of his hands.
You see right there, that down C from Mr. Big covering so much surface space. Hard for her to approach. She has a down C that's pretty good too, but not that good. Not that, doesn't reach that far.
Tamago was trying to predict that roll in, but Masao is not going to deliver. Finally, he's going to demand some respect. That's wake up super.
And now Masao's got to wonder, hey, was that reactions or was he predetermining that he was going to wake up super here? Let's see if we can set that up again and test it.
Nothing of what Tamago has done has made Masao to doubt or hesitate in his buttons.
Yeah.
That's why he's feeling so comfortable. Exactly.
That's all he needs.
What? Look, again, like he is not going to respect your turn, bro. No one is. The respect is out of the window. Oh! What? He's not that tall.
Wow! Gotta be careful. He's in chip range.
Whoa! He was so
Eat those
ready.
things, man.
Don't test them. They are ready. Come on.
We guard point those, man.
A 2-button press, and you're dead. Great reaction over there by Masao, who is feeling as this morning walk, to be honest.
I'm telling you, dude. It's going to be another nail biter. The way these guys are playing right now, I think Tamago's due for a comeback here, or Masao just might absolutely wreck him.
I hope not.
I might be a liar.
Like it.
I might be a liar, bro.
No, but he's making, look at that taiko. Like right now, Hotaru looks like that taiko. He's bringing the rhythm out of that girl.
I was just saying because like up until this point, it felt mad unstable. But right now, it seems to have stabilized in Masao's direction.
but I'm going to say it again. Nothing of what Tamago has done all of this round has made Masao hesitate or doubt any of his approaches. That's the problem. And when you are playing a character like Hotaru, you need to establish your game. So far, finally, we see a little bit of advantage from Tamago. Let's hope he can finally capitalize out of it.
I think he's probably worried because there hasn't been a character that he hasn't been able to throw swing Farsi against quite. Whoa.
That's not gonna hit. Hey! No, come on! Sorry, I am a little bit invested in this.
Just a bit outside.
Masao with a big mistake that Tamago struggled to do, but finally capitalized. And Masao is going to start saying, no, that was a mistake. I'm not going to allow you to go out of it. But look at that. This is the kind of things we wanted to see from Tamago, allowing him to get some command lead and, of course, a command grab also.
You see now, he hasn't been able to do good at blocking those crossups and possibly even putting himself into scenarios where he would have to eat them. So now he's using Lyric Guard a little bit more just to make sure he's covering all his bases.
The Plasmite here.
Wow! Oh, that's a unique response from Tamago. No wake up super this time.
That's what I wanted to see, man. Like, he changing, him making something that makes Masao doubt, at least think and go for another set of routes. And finally, Tamago is doing that. The Falcon is finally opening his wings. And against the corner, can he deliver the final hit? He has the resources.
Oh, he's trying to chase him down!
Why? And the damage is going to land here. Not enough to kill yet.
Super. Oh! No! So I said super. I thought Masao was going to possibly throw out command grab super. But once again, Tamago showing him like, hey, look, I'm going to do it. I'm going to wake up Invul super.
I don't think that's going to work again, man.
You know, we said the same thing about Dark Angel. And wake up Geyser. And that went the distance.
For sure. What a day at the EWC, but that's in the past. And Tamago now needs to write his own legend because Masao is all over.
There's the link. You're welcome, world.
He has been struggling with that.
It is very hard to do.
Oh, and he pressed the button. You can hear the Japanese player laughing because of that mistake.
Yeah.
They have been quite trolling this today. They have been laughing of many things.
They've been hanging around us too long, man.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
Everybody's a hater now.
The plasma is
Command
there.
grab. Whoa, just gets through it. All right, Tamago with a little bit of real estate here.
Okay, that hit like point blank, but Masao is going to take us to match point.
Might have been a little early on his pressure there and ate a counter hit for his trouble. Look how far that reaches, but we don't care. We can't get
and then he's gonna drop it. Why?
Unfortunate for Tamago. Had great momentum there, but still possible. Didn't get a lot of damage from Masao as a result of that. Just wants that big cross up again. You better believe it. And at any moment it's coming. But Masao is reacting to the jumps a lot more expertly now. Way more responsive, way more diverse.
40% is gone, 30%. One last chance for Tamago. He's gonna walk his way out with the red blow, but then no respect with the wake up super.
My wake up hidden gear!
He's gonna get that fever down, and the position it is gonna be just fine.
Oh man, that's almost a two-touch scenario.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
That counter hit definitely.
No!
How?
I don't want to talk.
What happened?
My heart just broke. He knows it. Okay. Thank you, Tamago. He did the best, but indeed, I do believe that the gameplay and the game plan from Masao simply shut down every option that Tamago had. He got a little bit shaky, and in the end was unable to capitalize off that big mistake.
Does that not work?
That was a big gift.
That was the combo.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. All right. Unfortunate for Tamago, as you said. Great play all around. He was working on some level of momentum shift in his favor. I saw Masao literally needing a mistake like that to really turn things around. And luckily for him, it did occur. Tamago going to go down.
The chance was given. That's what we can say.
The chance was definitely given.
But was not taken. Damn it.
Man.
Woo! But we have to look into the future, people. Because, of course, this is far from over. And now we have to keep on the next the next battle, as we are going to see Gumi back into the stage. And I want to believe.
This is interesting. This is great for me. Because I've been on the internet talking about this specific matchup and how I should have went the other way in the last month. So now we get a chance to run it back. Goichi versus Gumi is on deck.
This was amazing 2 weeks ago back there in Frosty Faustings. Gumi was so close to take Goichi out. But close is never enough. You have to finish
the job. You have
Mm-hmm.
to finish the job. And I want to say Gumi was this close to finishing the job, and I don't anticipate that this next game will be any different, but at the same time, the young buck has to step up because Goichi's got the rocket ship on his back right now. The momentum of winning a loser's side match versus the lack of momentum from losing a winner's side top 8 match.
Completely right. Goichi against Gumi. Gumi representing Smash Factor, one of the biggest tournaments outside of the United States, in fact. I
heard they do good work down there.
Yeah. It's a great event to have, and of course, Gumi being sponsored in order to represent them all over the world. This year, he's going to travel a lot. You're going to see him all over the world.
Happy to see that the young man is hitting all the stops.
Hokutomaru, of course, a little bit of adjustments lined his way. Not the worst of them. He's not Kane.
No. Man, they really shot your boy up.
Ay, Cain.
They did on my RoboCop, man. What the heck?
And now we will see Goichi full fire up. We have seen him also working extra hours in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, no, man. Usually you see Goichi from the winner's side of things because he is, I'll say, a top 3 in the world at this game. The fact that he's already in the loser side, it probably speaks to not only the balance of the game, but also how much better everyone is at this game this year.
And how packed this tournament has been.
Because remember, a lot of these guys were expected to perform for $1 million within maybe 2 weeks of really touching the game like that. So now we've had like almost a complete year. People are playing this game adeptly. Their defense has gotten really strong. Just defends are on point. Guard canceling is on point.
Yeah, there is not a moment where you can feel safe in this game. Gumi trying to do something. Ooh, going for the dash under. He's going to get the corner. But Goichi, so smart, rolling out of there.
Hey!
Coke.
Oh, that was a great trade for Gumi, but unfortunately was not ready for what was coming next. Oh, that's huge!
He waited and punished in the perfect way. He's going to remove the SPG, such an important resource is gone from Goichi, and he's going to get the maximum damage. Then we go for the empty jump, same side.
I didn't think that was a safe jump, bro. I'm not sure, but I think he just did it.
That's the confidence that you need to play against these kind of titans. No fear, cero miedo.
Is it real? I don't know. You tell me.
How Shokoken. Of course, Goichi is not going to allow anything to shake him. Oh, 1, 2,
nice.
Going for another one. Look at those cancels.
Oh, baby. Goichi not letting them get back on offense at all here.
Oh, finally, with the Hokutomaru up and down, the double rev blow perfectly done, but this is going to be it. There is no resources. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be enough. No! Wow. The sliver of hope, man.
Oh, he's spending it. He's spending
He better
it, bro.
do it.
Yeah.
Only level 1.
He's at 59%. I like it.
Aye. Now what you're going to do, 88% of hit, and finally, the gas run out. The gas run out, Hell Pockets.
I think he had one more Rev Excel there. Oh, run underneath, but just enough time to block it.
Those dash unders have been very, very dangerous. The How Shokoken not fast enough from Goichi.
Look how much chip damage that did.
Oh, yeah. That's like a regular hit
like
from
a regular punch, yeah. See right now, Gumi not interested in getting close to this Marco, despite the fact that Hokutomaru can box with a lot of characters. Marco, rather, Goichi's Marco has proven to be quite intimidating for a lot of characters who can be in fighters.
Oh, that was so close. But Gumi is breaking any chance that Goichi can have special spacing. He doesn't want to be in the middle range. Oh, but with how Shokoken. We are going to feel the pain. Goichi now in the commanding lead. Gumi finally gets the hit. It's not going to be enough to take out of the SPG.
What a response, though.
Oh, another one of the same. What's going on?
What's so significant about that response was that Goichi thought he had trained him to respect the close D and then thought he would come in with a real string. And Gumi was like, nope, you're going to give it up eventually.
One last chance. Is he going for the overhead? That's the question.
Wake up, Revlo. No, wake up, Super. He was ready because it was a feint, and you're done, son.
Most likely, of course, Gumi saw the movement and he said, oh, he's mine. But no, Goichi, he is an evil genius. In the end, he was in the Yokuzo, like Aizen, you know? That's the kind of guy with glasses that Goichi is.
Yeah.
He's always making the advanced stuff.
The third layer movement. I'm going to throw a faint fireball, point blank range in the corner. See how you react to it. And as long as you don't throw me, I'm probably going to win this. Let it rip, huh?
Nice punish, okay. Getting the most out of it as possible, but Goichi with perfect reaction going for the double DP.
Yeah, optimal anti-air there. Oh, baby.
Those offensive series from Gumi, man, he is able to stay in control against Goichi, which is so important.
Indeed, man. I think so many people want to continue their offense so badly in this game that wow! You see, that's what I'm saying. He wants his offense so badly that he's going to step into a buzzsaw like that.
I just say it's the hunger, man.
I mean, yeah, definitely hunger. Eyes bigger than the stomach.
Ooh, that was a tree bait. Finally, Goichi bites, but it's not going to matter because he has everything to spend the red line gear, and it's going to take that first round.
It almost didn't work either. I was like, man, that's looking a little close. That SPG third position is crazy.
And I'm going to say Goichi, the only player we have seen all these top 8 that doesn't run it on that last position.
Yeah. Nice that secondary position, gets the hard knockdown a little bit earlier from the Marco series. Probably doesn't want to wait until the end of the round before he gets a chance to use it.
Gumi getting a fancy little punish over here. And then again, Goichi just waking up with buttons, not allowing his opponents to get another turn after the first one. Oh, believing in himself, Pockets.
Let's try it again. Oh, that could have been a huge wild punish. Couldn't duck underneath it. Too big. The pompadour, too big.
Ooh, Gumi with the good calls. Let's see. Now finally he makes the approach. Goichi is more than ready. He has to spend a lot of heat over there to stay alive.
And Goichi right now feeling pretty cool and collected, like he is known to be. Wow.
Just a little bit far away from range, sadly for Gumi. Ooh, but he is able to block the unblockable.
That was incredible blocking from Gumi, and unfortunately,
all the time he's so ready, Goichi, stop it! He is down, but he's all right. He's still fine.
I think Gumi was like, bro, you gonna give me another interaction or what? Come on, man. Man's ready with the wake-up DP at all times, counter hit.
He believed a little bit too much. The first hit was a little bit too early. Ooh, he's showing those nice sneakers, but not getting any damage. Oh. Let's see. Goichi on the hunt.
Goichi's working on something heavy here.
He's smelling the blood on the water pockets. I know it. Oh! But Gumi is bringing the pain. Goichi making some mistakes and Gumi getting some out of it.
I was going to say, Gumi's trying to shake that fishing line right now, but still stepping into the buzzsaw.
But still, right now, I have to say that Gumi has been playing this round in a closer range than before, and finally he's going to get those little hits that are chipping Goichi's health little by little. He has the advantage now.
Tremendous victory for Gumi right now. Has to, well, not give him SPG back. Ooh, that could change a lot of things here.
What a block over there. And that's the factor you were talking about back with the SPG. That was a red blow for free.
All right, finally overheated. This is even better, but he
But
may
he's
not
gonna
even
kill?
get a chance to use it.
Yes. How Shokoken, all the resources, all the money invested, and Gumi is on his last leg because Goichi is on match point.
Yeah, Gumi played that so smart, but it just was it's almost about the timing and the unfortunate positioning that he was in when he would get him out of SPG. He was not in a position to really take advantage of it because Goichi has been gangbusters with those wake-up reversal options.
This is so important because this is the first heavy punish that Gumi has been able to deliver Goichi in so many rounds, but it doesn't matter because he's gonna wake up just pressing buttons, Pockets.
So I just told you, man. Wow!
Perfect spacing.
If he's gonna turn anything around, it has to start here, right now.
And he spent it. Yeah, don't be greedy.
This could be the entire set in a way. There we go.
There it is.
Right.
Gumi takes it. That was his last leg, but he's still strong.
But you gotta be careful though, because sometimes you be waking up Goichi when you get around on him.
The last Mexican representative, the last like non-Japanese player right now, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Trying to defend.
Very diverse bracket.
This place was Mexico once. Defend it.
What's the game plan here? How does he alter the strategy, the approach?
Chi. Oh, Goichi failed in the approach, and he's gonna press the buttons, going for the Hao Shokoken. Gumi is gonna catch it right back at you.
Almost halfway through SPG. Next touch is probably gonna take him out of it. Oh! He finally called out the Red Bull with the high dodge counter. Get him out of SPG, brother!
He broke
You gotta do it now. Oh no!
I was gonna say he broke the saw, but now it's right back into it.
Dude.
Oh,
Oh,
my
man.
God.
I knew if he had meter, he would 100% gotten him out of SPG, but now he has to deal with this monstrous Marco.
All the bar?
And all the
No.
wind taken out of his sails. Gumi with one more opportunity to live.
He made the block. Goichi didn't win for the overhead. Ooh, that was so close.
Oh,
He's gonna get it.
down C.
Not enough to kill.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I am so mistaken. I am so happy I am mistaken. Gumi's gonna take it.
I didn't want to call you a liar, but I was like,
No,
no, brother.
You can always tell me when I am wrong,
But
man.
take a lot of damage.
Ooh. Gumi made him bleed. Can he open the wound pockets?
Oh, man. We did say that if he was going to turn anything around now, it would have to be in the last
that
round
round.
then, and it could be the set because we could see another win on Gumi's side here. The big adjustment could be in his favor, but right now, a reset from Goichi seems to be very likely.
Goichi started very, very active. Gumi is trying to find an opportunity for an error, but it's not. Goichi is not giving anything about it, except he lands this magnificent jump in, and he's gonna get as much as he can out of it.
Yeah, that mental reset might still be loading, unfortunately, for Goichi. Gumi right now taking advantage of Goichi's missteps.
Ooh. In the air to where Goichi is gonna get the best out of it, also with the throw. Now against the corner, he's trying to do something. The red blow is
big
gonna get
punish.
punished.
One more touch is going to do it. Goes for
Go
the
for the
throw.
throw. Okay. Gumi yet again with
Hadn't
his
gotten
grab.
that the entire set.
Now on the lifeline, con la vida en un hilo. Can he do it? He survived the last time he was like this.
Yeah, but I don't know how many times he wants to do that. Living on the edge, living dangerously. I respect the man that can do that.
But you can always fall, man.
You can always fall by
This is,
going
I
in the
feel
wrong
so
direction.
tense right now. I feel so tense as my boy.
Getting a headache, I know, man. That stress headache.
All the way from Culhuacan, a brother of the dynasty. He's feeling the pain. Goichi with the perfect punish.
And this is Goichi's kind of game, you know, where he gets to flex
No!
his great defensive skills as well as his great offensive call-out skills, his great instincts. And Gumi has to... Oh!
He even went for the throw.
It's
That's
just
insane. He's in his mind. Okay. Gumi has to reprogram. He has to build a new algorithm.
Oh, no!
But there is no
The
time.
counter hit, too. No meter, though.
There is
that
no
enough?
chance.
He's still a chance. One more time. No down C. Didn't step into it. Gumi with literally almost zero options here.
It's over, Goichi. He chipped his mind away little by little. A big victory for Goichi.
Chopping
Gumi.
that tree down.
Yeah. Talking about punishing streaks, right?
Yes,
Ooh.
absolutely, man. So that is twice.
That's gonna
now.
be it.
Twice now that Gumi has gone down to Goichi in a semi or final scenario. I can't wait for game 3. I want to see the third match.
Yeah. Sadly, Gumi is out of the tournament, and that means all of our remaining competitors are From the land of the rising sun, Japan showing dominance over here at North California on the Genesis X3 City of the Worlds bracket. Damn.
Dude, I'm so delighted that had like you here, all the homies over there watching in the back, you know, enjoying some COTW on Friday afternoon. The weekend's just getting started, and technically so are we because we're like barely halfway through COTW top 8.
We're going to enjoy it, man. We are going to enjoy it. As you say, we are now on the top 4 as we are going to see Nemo and Score dish out some pain.
Oh, man. Nemo versus Score. This is probably going to be Andy versus Mr. Big, or possibly Andy versus Billy if Nemo is still interested in the British man.
Time to throw some hands, bro. Because this
both of them using sticks, so
this is the upper echelon.
That's the stick man.
Classic versus.
Also early
Classic
right now,
versus.
like 7:15 here in San Jose.
Is it?
Very early.
It's extremely early. You might be finishing ahead of time. That'd be crazy. Like an SNK top 8, finishing ahead of time.
It's a new world, man.
A wild business. What a brave new world.
This game run hella fast. Come on, TOs, make it 3 out of 5 all the tournaments. I have been telling them, and every time
I've given up on the argument. I was definitely very vocal about not having it 3 out of 5 last year because no one could make up their mind should it be 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3. And I was like, well, obviously we should just default to 2 out of 3 until someone with the official say-so says 3 out of 5.
I have told
and we still haven't gotten it yet.
I have said it to Tong, I have said it to Jabali. Every time I mention it, they look at me with some vengeful eyes.
Because they think that you're talking about KOF.
No, I'm talking about this game.
Hey, get this guy out of here.
That's kind of putting me into a box, you know?
All right, we are going for the button checks. And it looks like it's going to be Nemo's Mr. Big versus Scores Andy Bogard. Seeing a lot more Andy than Terry in Season 2.
I just, he's in a great place, man.
Yeah, interesting turn of events.
Like that's a man who got buffed. That's maybe the coolest ninja in this game right now.
I would say so. I think people like him more than they like Hokutomaru.
Yeah, and Mai. Do you remember she's in the game?
Mai. She's still controversial.
Nah,
I hear differing opinions.
But Andy is in a better place than Mai.
No, Andy is 100% in a better place than Mai, yes. But I don't know if he's the more likable ninja.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She looks fantastic in this new patch, by the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
I love the new looks. Also, I'm saving for that new Kula statue.
Oh, the Bishojo? Yeah, that was pretty good.
Ooh.
It was her and who else?
They're cooking. Judy.
Judy, yeah. Yeah, man. I just got back from Japan, saw all sorts of just recently released statues and prototypes as well. And
you went to the show?
No, but I saw the pictures and whatnot.
Okay.
They were advertising it everywhere. And then also you're in Tokyo, you're in Akiba, you see everything anyway.
So
the SNK pop-up shop was amazing, by the way. Spent like $300 there.
Yes, we are talking about Goon figures, but these guys are already dishing it out.
The Goon Geeks.
The Goon Geeks are here enjoying some good damage from Nemo, who, look at this, man. No resources needed.
Score. Oh, what a challenge from Nemo, but Score entering right back with the Tetsuzanko. Gets behind him.
That's the agility. That's ninjutsu. That's the Shiranui style, bro.
The Kopoda.
Let's see from one side to the other. This is not going to be enough to kill. How are you going to wake up Nemo? They come and throw. I love it. Breaking the neck.
Man, Jubei taught me that, man. Master Jubei.
He's proud.
Jubei. That's definitely not Tung Fu martial arts.
You say Master Jubei, and I just can't think into the Samurai Shodown, man. He's also a teacher.
Yeah. There's quite a few Jubeis in SNK lore, actually. Not sure if they're all related, though. They might as well be.
I will always believe that that there is genes flowing from Samurai Shodown into these games. Like, I will always think that Kibagami Genjuro is
the predecessor
of Yori Yagami. Yeah. Like his ancestor.
Uh-oh.
Aye.
All right, and Score in trouble right now. Wanted to make this a clean 2-0, but Nemo answering back saying, I got one more in me.
It never stops, bro. He's bringing the rhythm. Oh, bringing the sounds out of that man.
That grab from so far away.
Playing it like a drum. See, score yet again. Flawless execution with Andy so far in the tournament. But Nemo, of course, he has been proven to be the biggest of guys, the biggest of misters. Nice. Up to the last moment, bro.
And that's really good timing on Score's part, because that could have easily just been just defend, but it would have been a zero-sum situation for the Mr. Big, as he did not have air rebel available.
Do it again.
When you have that air rebel available, that guard can't, that just defend in the air suddenly becomes a potential launcher.
Aye. The big slap is coming on. The roundo wave. Nice.
Spider bite.
How many of those is Koji going to land in this top 8, bro?
It's hard to see it coming, man. It was hard to see coming last year, and it's even better now. Oh!
Hey!
The
slap.
low dodge counter.
You have to slap that ball, bro.
Who does command overhead in COTW? What are we playing? Samurai Showdown?
You just love to see it. I mean, Score is a beast in that game, too. Like all that, all that learning.
Yeah.
He's being carried over. Let's see. Air to air. Business that, of course, is better for Score. But it doesn't matter. Nemo is here.
The man gets a lot off of the counter hit. Didn't want to wait for him to land, unfortunately. Probably thought he was going to have to interact with the fireball first.
Look at the pressure. Finally, Score is going to break. And this damage is so good.
Interesting that he went for a Rev DP there, because that was not more invulnerable than just
what was
ADP.
that? He let it rip a little bit too much.
Maybe thought he was going to break it and make it safe.
No. In the end, it doesn't matter. Nemo is going to take it with a elegant commanding lead. Let's see as we move forward into round 2, game number 2.
Yeah, Score going to have to shake that round off, because very clear that things got away from him pretty quickly. Needs to take this time in between rounds to reset mentally. Looks like he's doing that successfully. Jeez, man, he's got to be like 8 for 8 at this point.
He is hitting all of those.
What?
So confident right now from Score, but he's going to get the damage.
I don't know if Nemo plays Andes like this.
Oh my God, stay there, stay there. Don't go out of it, but there is no respect from Score. Really going nuts. This Andy is feeling top tier right now, bro. But he's going to get into the overhit, and the next one is going to break the guard. It doesn't matter.
All right, well, Andy's pressure got a lot safer in this season, but it won't matter if you... Oh, never mind.
He saw it coming.
What? I'm about to say, I forgot that combos afterwards.
And you cannot ride that rainbow into victory right here, Score. Nemo is going to get the choke.
So much like the first round, the second round, or rather the final round, goes down because of mistakes that Score had made. So Score is going to probably want to take some time.
No,
not to just clean that up. Basically.
As you say, there was 2 or 3 mistakes from Score that Nemo punished solidly.
And he's doing it again.
Ooh. Nice. I love it. I love it. Bringing it into close.
Probably didn't know what side he was going to be on, so he didn't want to go for a follow-up. Too far away. Wow. Punish left and right.
Just pixels away. Ooh, finally. Someone finally punished that. And look at the damage.
It's interesting because if you jump against that, I think that's probably like one of the better options.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nemo answering back tremendously.
How much are you going to embed? Look at the damage, man. So good.
Spend
I just love to see it.
Command grab. No, didn't have to.
You're gone. Nemo fishing for those mistakes. He's bringing out the worst from Score, and he's capitalizing the most out of it.
And you see Score looking pretty uncomfortable here. Not looking like he's in firm control of the matchup. And I was talking about earlier about how Nemo possibly may not have been comfortable enough with the Andy matchup.
Oh, he believed a little bit too much.
I think he thought that he would be able to do that early and break it, but
Score hold it down. Now from coast to coast, Score is able to put Nemo in a defensive position. This is what he needed, but no, he breaks a little bit, gives a little line and both goes into the hunt. What a reaction for Nemo using the red blow in order to get the offensive, and he's gonna keep it rolling.
Overheated. I'm looking for the guard break possibly as soon as he touches
Oh, stay there, bro. You can't do anything.
Oh my God, Andy can't afford to block too much. And wow, what an anti-air from Nemo!
We are completely in a tie, but Nemo has the chance to break the guard, and that's gonna be it. Playing this like it's his chess pockets.
You want to talk about how well Nemo played that? He gave Score just enough real estate to let him think he was getting out of the frying pan, and he dunked him right into the boiling pot.
You just love it. You just love it. What a way to change momentum here. Nemo bringing the most out of it. Hey, where are you going? You're too active, bro. You have...
Ooh, I like that.
Look at that. Eating a lot of damage for free here, Score.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of more ground is covered by Mr. Big's Tonfa sticks rather than Andy's limbs, which are pretty long as well.
Ay, qué ritmazo le está sacando. Let's see.
Oh, man. I think Score might be believing a little bit too much in those jump-ins, getting interrupted when he's got too much frame disadvantage. Okay, got to make something happen here.
He has the corner. He has resources. He can do much more, and he gets the command throw. I love it.
That was a normal one. It was not Rev. Again with a normal throw. No Rev. Going, ooh, one for the low this time.
But now you're against the corner. Score. What you're going to do? You're going to teleport out of it. Yeah!
One more touch, and Score's going to go up around. There it is.
Yeah! Finally, this is the momentum shift that we wanted to see in order to go to the last game, last round. Score needed to do it, and he is starting to bank so hard on those command throws.
Yeah, man, being unable to chase down the Andy, well, as I was saying, being unable to chase down the Andy is probably going to be what settles this for Mr. Big being a bad match. Wow, you may not have to worry about that, though, because Mr. Big says, if you're going to come to me, I'm going to make it hurt.
Aye, he's going to get the damage.
Mr. Big, not the most mobile character in the game.
No, well, he's a big boy.
Oh, that's Rev. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Look at the
got
weight.
2 bars. It's not an SPG, though.
You have the knockdown. Let's see what are you going to do. He stayed on the same side. Nemo trying to find some breathing space, but...
The Bogard flips, man.
That was so fast. He's gone. We're going 2-2. Just love it.
The Bogard flips going to town on Nemo.
The kidnapper, right?
Oh, these guys, man. Aren't you enjoying these people? Are not you entertained by top quality, gourmet level City of the Wolves?
This is high-level tutoring.
We are eating good, bro.
Score's the teacher right now, man.
Finally, he's unbound right now. He's feeling himself. He's going to find that mistake from Nemo. But now he's not waiting for them. He's provoking them.
And now Score feeling it. Ooh, okay, Nemo can turn it around here. Big damage on deck. Hard knockdown in the corner almost.
Wow. When is the super command throw coming? When is the ignition gear with the command throw is gonna come out from Nemo?
Oh man. What a turnaround for Nemo.
Spend it. Spend it.
Has to.
Give me
Just see what happens.
Voltage. Yeah.
Did not see that round ending that way at all. Score was doing everything right. He even technically didn't do anything wrong when he got touched. It's just that Nemo took full advantage of the scenario.
He got touched twice, breaking the momentum, but Score is not allowing that. Let it rip all the way to the leg.
I think he had a light attack after that, but he just went for a heavy instead. Oh, the delay on that, just enough time to get the juggle.
It's so good that you are able to juggle from that, man. Andy is in such a good place.
Oh, yeah.
Break the neck.
Quality of life for Andy has improved so much. Looking for the grab again.
That was close. That was close.
Wow! What a response from Score with the high dodge counter versus the air rev flow. Why would you dive in on me like that, son?
Pristine reactions. That man, how old is he? Like 12? Oh, those nerves are in perfect condition, man. Wow.
Oh, my God. What a winner's final so far. Final game, final round.
You just love to see it. And the punish is here. Trying to go forward. Oh, he catches the jump.
overhead
going
finds
for
the
the
mark.
overhead. What a disrespect. Are you gonna try to win with these kind of methods? Nemo!
Huge opportunity for Nemo right now. This is his
Oh,
time.
Rico.
And there's my high dodge counter. How much can he spend on this? Is it going to be
Look
enough?
at the
It's coming down
juggles,
to the
man.
wire.
It
He's
keeps
going to go for it.
going.
Oh, yeah, look at this damage. Almost. One more touch to steal. Oh,
Overhead.
did. And
Oh,
what does score do here? What does
oh
score do
my
here?
God. He wants to steal it.
The momentum is shifting dramatically. A hard knockdown mid-screen. But what is the setup? What does he have for this Mr. Big? The throw.
for the
You're
throw.
going to the corner this time. One more touch right through.
Ah.
Throw into the corner.
Do it
He's
again.
an SPG. He has the final
Ah.
Damn, round blow.
The
Hits the
dive.
mark.
The aerial going all the way from the top with the red blow. Nemo is going to survive as Score wanted to unleash. Oh my God, what a run. What a game from these two Japanese beasts.
Oh my God! I said what a winners finals that was, Colt, and man, they delivered across the board. I gotta see that again, man. Like both of these guys are playing at peak performance.
The way that, and the option, right? Nemo jumping out of the way, knowing that the red blow was gonna come fast enough, all the way from the top. Just love to see it because the night was coming. But the how you call that thing in English? I don't remember. But the moon was rising up.
The moon was full, and it had Nemo's name on it.
Coming for the end, man. But in the end, he was able to sustain that kind of aggression from no other than Score. Score's, of course, still alive, but he will have to survive the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, most certainly going to be a tall order taking down Score after a winners finals like that. That's one of those sets that you lose, and you're still feeling like, yeah, I'd probably shred anybody that comes after that. I still feel pretty good about my chances here.
But before that, we will have to watch these two, Goichi against Masao, in our losers quarterfinals.
Ooh. Telling you, brother.
And I like the spread of characters. It's funny that now the character that we saw the most today was Mr. Big.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, dude. Like, a lot of people are
believing in this character.
Yeah, they're in love. Mr. Big is like, and it's not just him. There's a lot of characters that are from season 1, after release, post DLC, that are getting some attention now that they either didn't have enough time to be given previously, or the buffs are making a whole difference.
Yes, it's one of the, to be honest, one of the best patches I have seen in SNK games for a long time. Like, they really made it good this time. You can also feel you have if you like a character, you feel that you have chance to develop them. So it's gonna be great to see how far we can go in the state, as we expect a new invader, a new arrival, very, very soon.
All right, another button check. Oh man, I gotta let my breath breathe. Gotta let the throat and the lungs catch oxygen.
Some hydration. Tome agua.
Hydration. I
drink water, people.
I just drank 3 glasses of water during that last set.
Oh, you're right. We needed it.
Rock Howard. All right.
Nah.
Oh,
Really?
he's no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I don't see why not. He definitely had a good. He had a good patch.
There is a big conversation about him being the best character in the game right now. So
I've seen enough people agree that he's at least in the top 3.
I think it's too soon to name that. But yes, Rock, an improvement, that's for sure. Rock mains are eating good.
Yeah, no, I think that the patch benefited him quite a bit. And he was already like extremely utilized in the first season.
But now it's paying dividends, but it doesn't matter because right now the Brazilian Dragon is in the hands of Goichi. Sadly, not close enough in order to land something else from that overhead. And now Masao bringing his own kind of rhythm with his Mr. Big.
Love the response there.
Ooh, nice.
Command counter. Damage is going to be scaled quite heavily, but at least you got your momentum back. You got the hard knockdown. And Goichi is not looking too eager to get back in the mix.
Yeah, he knows that one touch would keep his SPG out, and that's something you don't want to lose when you have it right there. But now he goes in, he's gonna get the hit all the way from the top.
What's the mix-up? The low!
The
Finally
cut.
finding the mark.
So important to get Goichi out of SPG, man. It really is key. And 1, 2, 3 is starting with all of the confidence in the world. Oh! Look at the execution,
Optimal
man.
guard cancel, baby. Yeah!
I love this game, man. Such good options. Such a beautiful chance of use these tools in order to paint masterpieces.
100% ditto, brother.
Hey. Finishing with the flying man.
Oh, man, that JD just get a little bit of health back. And Goichi once again backing up that Goichi defense. Coming to the fore.
Don't come to me, Baldman. You want to throw hands? Oh! You won't be able to do it.
Got to be careful with that. Almost cut him on the way down. Going for the high this time. No, going for the low again.
He's so much of a hunter.
Wow,
Go for the reason because of the counter hit. You love to see it. Goichi with a commanding first win over Masao.
Yeah, you saw that like Goichi was utilizing those Rev Shippukakus to close the distance, neutral skip as it were, against Mr. Big, whose RC kind of covers a similar distance, but one is faster than the other, and one is definitely a jump scare.
And he's already double dash for the dash under in order to deliver that first punish. 30% is gone for Masao. And now all of the dashes trying to maintain things very, very close, but Goichi simply goes out away from it with elegance, with demure my deal hell pockets.
You see that Mr. Big, Masao was looking for the command counter a couple of times because he is expecting that Rev Shippukaku to jump scare him again.
But it's going to be so, you can't react to that, right?
No, I mean,
you have to predict.
That's what I'm saying, and that's when Goichi has you.
Hey, all the way to the top.
Because you're going to whip it once, and then you're going to be like, man, that looks stupid. I'm never going to do that again. And then Goichi's going to be like, cool. Now I'm going to start doing Rev Shippukaku.
Look at me. look at me go. Goichi yet again not allowing Masao to establish any kind of gameplay. As he is simply walking back into central ranges, and finally when Masao decides to go in, he's trying to catch the mistakes.
Ooh, there was no hitbox on the top of that. DP, unfortunate for Goichi, stuck in the corner.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Nothing to lose.
Up a game, up a round. We're getting loose with it.
My man Goichi has to be a high roller over there at Vegas, man. He loves going for the high stakes, and look at this jump in. Sadly, unable to capitalize. And Masao finally. This is the first time we're going to see a commanding lead from Masao in this game.
Or maybe not, because Goichi's still on the attack. The fact that SPG is gone has not changed his game plan whatsoever. All right, this should do it. Oh, no!
Why? The aura from Goichi, man. He's farming so much, and everybody's dropping his combos against him.
The lights are too bright for Masao.
Around the way, but not going to work.
And now you're like, well.
That was a nice catch, but too far away.
Masao can do this pretty simply. No anti-air.
Nice. The neutral jump is going to deliver the final hit for Masao. He needed that desperately.
Certainly. All the respect in the world to both of these guys, but you don't want those kind of rounds to end that way when you were in such a commanding position that you, okay, I like that.
A message of confidence over here by Masao.
Yeah, I was going to say Masao has to be able to take whatever he can from that last round and turn it into damage. And it looks like he's living up to the challenge here.
Finally, Goichi out of SPG, but that drop from Masao is going to give him a breathing chance.
Really?
And when he has a chance, he has a dream, and he has a pathway, my dear Hell Pocket.
Man, that was almost like that. Maybe it was too slow on the button follow-up, on the confirm. Oh my Lord.
That was delicious.
Goichi defense is the stuff of legends. He hyper-defended guard canceled the last hit of close D Okizeme pressure.
And use that to turn everything around.
I mean, that's what you got to do in a game like this. That button is that good. You got to be able to do that. But how many people have done that today?
Insane Goichi right now. Proving that he was looking a little bit shaky before in the tournament, but right now he's back onto his prime. Ooh, that's gonna be big.
He's like, man, I want to hit you with that close D again. How dare you guard cancel my close D? Oh, come on!
He's going for the disrespects, another one. And
come
then,
on!
I told you, bro, he was done again.
Do it again. Do it again.
grab.
Come on!
Oh! Really?
Yahtzee!
Show me her face. Show me his face. He has to be laughing right now. Yo, I can't believe it. 3 times in a row. I thought.
That's the game, man.
I can't believe Goichi.
It's technically more damage if he opens with a low. So he's like, I'm not going to take the low by any means necessary.
Oh my God.
And Masao, I don't know, man. That definitely will mess with your morale.
Yeah, you have to be thinking so many things. You have to shake it, but when you don't have time.
And not time, especially not right now. I mean, we're talking one-touch territory.
One last chance for Masao. He's gonna go low finally.
He's gonna get bar. He's gonna
In
get
the
bar.
4th option, he's gonna get it. Yes, but not enough. Not in time. Come on, Masao, make me believe.
Yeah, I want to believe too. Come on, Masao. No bias. No bias.
Look at that.
One more touch.
60%.
Wow! Again! Masao just not able to confirm with these great opportunities.
But I have to say this, like, it happened to Gumi, and now to Masao. Like, Goichi's rivals cannot land 2 consecutive offensive series in a row. Like, Goichi has been able to break the rhythm every single time, and now he is knocking on Score's door.
Most certainly, and like, you know, they call it the Justin Wong factor and the Daigo factor. Now, I 100% believe there is Goichi factor.
The Vamos Uno factor.
It triggers when he doesn't block something that he should have blocked, and you're like, bro, what up? What? You get hit by the easy stuff, but I'm over here splitting the atom, trying to crack your defense, and you're getting hit by empty jump close A.
Completely right.
What am I supposed to do with that?
And in a player that is known as the best defensive player in the FGC, maybe. So he
Defensive,
is
definitely
banking a lot right now. Goichi has a ton of momentum going forward into these losers finals as we approach to the end, to the zenith of this tournament. It has been such a ride. I'm so happy. Are you not, people? Are you not happy of being here today with us? Because I sure am. My dream, but even when my English fails.
I'm telling you right now, man, when they told me that Genesis X3 was going to get an SWC qualifier, I also want to reiterate, this is the first SWC qualifier in NorCal. We've never gotten for KOF 14, 15, Samurai Showdown, nothing. This is our first qualifier in my region. I've had to travel everywhere else to cover these games for the last 10 years.
And now it's on your backyard, bro.
And now it's in my backyard, and it's awesome. It's exactly what I thought it would be.
The only thing that I am sad about is that you are not taking me to a cookout.
You're right. I wish I actually had planned ahead so I could say, hey, everybody after this, come to my house for barbecuing.
Uncle Pockets
That's also
failed.
that's like an hour and a half away also.
I will go.
Oh, I know you'll go.
I have heard that there is talent in that cookout.
I'm embarrassed to say that I haven't cleaned my grease trap in about a month. So I need to do that anyway.
It's gonna be tasty.
Yeah. No, it's definitely gonna be tasty for sure. But I'm not gonna fire up a propane grill that hasn't had a grease trap
Extra grasa
in the last month. So
let's
throw
see,
down
let's
some steaks and maybe some sirloin.
We will see Score against Goichi. The big names are here, man. 2 legends on their own. And I just want to see what they're going to do. This is a button check. Okay. I was getting hyped.
But there's going to be a lot of tension on this because these are 2 gentlemen that I'm sure they've played plenty of countless times.
We will say in Spanish, un chingo.
Absolutely.
Don't say it in front of your parents. Yeah, it's about the word.
But I was going to say that I feel like this one's going to be just a little different. Both of these guys are playing so differently than they were last season. They're playing, I mean, obviously both playing characters they were playing last season, but the way that they're forced to play this time where certain things are not guaranteed, at least for Marco.
Yes.
I'm excited to see which one adjusts first because both of these guys are probably the 2 best adjustment guys in the business.
Completely right, man. Like the masters of evolution while playing. Rock, really? Oh, he was teasing us with Rock before.
I mean, if we're talking about someone who can catch the high-flying Andy, I would definitely gamble on Rock for a game.
Oh, yeah, we're going with Rock Howard. Goichi showing us that he believes in the Rock supremacy.
Because, yeah, he's a run character. He's got a command run on top of that. Hard edge is going to cover a lot of distance so that if Score wants to throw out those Rev Zanakins, he might run into a command counter, and then in return, Goichi can challenge his reactions with a Rev Hard Edge from downtown.
Goichi immediately, yeah, he ate the first fireball, but immediately is able to do the just defend in the air and punish the attempts from Score, who now with Andy Bogart will try to do something about it.
Nephew versus uncle.
You were talking about the rising tackle, bro.
Uh-huh. See right now,
Goichi is using that same method of Marco that we have been seeing before, staying in almost full screen distance, and finally make a breaking with a dash and a fast movement in order to deliver some punishment. Of course, hard edge is going to be the tool of selection in this option, other than dashes.
Interesting thing about that, though, is that while Marco probably wants to play the distance and then throw fireballs because it's a mid-height level fireball, Rock from that distance, that fireball's not really scary. It's a grounded fireball. It's faster, or rather, it's pretty fast, but it's probably not going to threaten as much as the Colkin would.
Close, but not in time.
And that actually was an opportunity to confirm for the Rock Howard there.
Oh,
there we go again.
He gonna call the challenge. Last chance for Score, and another shining knuckle to finish the round.
I agree entirely. Spend 2 bars to get the Andy out. It's only 1 round, but hey, you want to be up the round. You don't want to be down 1.
And also, just to highlight the situation, the SPG for Rock is on the last spot. It's specifically for Marco that he's leaving it on the second spot.
He wants access to that mix a lot earlier.
As soon as possible. Let's see. La Danza Macabra not breaking right now. No one wants to deliver most of their. Don't want to show their hands.
Love this position.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
And Goichi hasn't shown him a look that would warrant a wake-up DP yet.
Is that Ichigo Kurosaki?
You see right there, Score in SPG, but not too eager to dive back in. Probably wants to cool down a little bit there. Oh, but he ate the break. Rising tackle, unfortunate.
Well,
doesn't
matter. Okay, Goichi with a very commanding lead over here, showing us that he has mastered the biggest bowler in this game.
He might be moving on to Andy here, because Andy, at least his Andy, was not looking like...
Really, so early in the season and we're doing this already? Okay.
I think he's going back to Andy, but I'm just saying he's going to spend some time thinking about it. Nah, you ain't doing that. You're crazy.
Right?
Right?
Oh, we're gonna bring the army? Look at that man.
It's a whole new season, baby.
I just love... That's one of the greatest things when the big patches like this land and you are watching the experimentation, the best players trying to do crazy stuff. You just love to see it. So we're going to have Kevin against Rock Howard.
Yeah, I would watch to see if Gore tries to take control of this match super early so Kevin can actually run his offense, because we know he's not going to try to do anything on defense. There ain't much there.
Yeah, unless you have Barbot, as you are saying. That's not the best situation, but sadly for Score, he's not going to land on the best side of that exchange.
Yeah, he might get punked, though. That's the scary thing.
Double up Puken.
Oh.
Okay.
Just trying to find any way in. And you see the way that Goichi's just making him extend into just the range of a punish.
And now
it may not be much, but it's enough to slow down.
And now he will have another full screen in order to desperate Score. But right now Goichi is writing a book of how to bait your opponent.
Rock just too good at circumventing a lot of these buttons that the Kevins are comfortable throwing out in those scenarios.
Aye.
My lord.
What a read from Goichi over there. The big Kiku. It's going to deliver the pain, and Goichi is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say Rock is definitely better in this match, but that's just Goichi right now. The way he's playing this character, it's so that the Kevin has to heavy commit to so much. just to get close.
But he gets the damage.
Now, how do you hold on to this position?
Nice.
You gonna do it again? No.
Oh,
It would work.
he hesitated, waited for something. Goichi is not going
Oh,
to
no,
bite.
he did not want to do that, I guarantee you.
Double Puken.
That's unfortunate.
2 out of 2 immediate reactions over there. Goichi confirming that part D. And now we are gonna get the full curse.
Yeah.
The blood is boiling. Goichi 2-0. And the hand.
The arthritis.
Hold those buttons.
Back to Andy we go. Hopefully that was a educational set
an experiment
game
yes.
for
that's for sure.
For Score. I gotta say though, like, you know, Score is definitely a tremendous competitor, but Goichi might be an insurmountable foe.
He's looking like a generational menace, bro. What's going on? One last chance for Core. He will be living on the edge right now. Andy has bring him all this way. Can he find a way to approach? But yet again, Goichi simply playing in a range where he feels unfazed.
And I think that Andy's going to be better at playing that kind of rock. As I say that, oh my! Goichi showing us that he had another, what? He said that was too telegraphed, bro. You got to hide that a little bit.
No surprises over here for Goichi. He's in his mind, brother. He's in his mind.
That's so crazy because look, I feel like if you're Score right now, you're like, hey, any hit I get right now is great. I'm going to take advantage of it. But I feel like he's almost like, I'm afraid to approach.
Oh my God! Even the wild choices. I'm going to tell you, Pockets, I don't know if you have that luck here in California, but this man is standing his ground.
Oh, man.
He is just waiting for him to come and delivering as much damage as possible.
Score can't make anything happen. Oh, my God! He can't even challenge his reactions because the buttons are already out. The hitbox is already there. Oh, what a response from Goichi.
Another
Check
one.
him again.
Yes. And he tried to go
You
for
say
it.
you're taking my reactions? For real?
Do you know who I am, bro? Okay.
Look how much damage was done just from like Goichi getting his reactions checked twice.
The Score is experimenting, trying to find a way to open him up, but Goichi is simply a wall right now. He has become Gibraltar itself.
I don't know what the Score does.
Oh my God!
I don't know what Score does here. You can't do anything. Actually, that could have been a big wolf on us.
This is insane. Right now,
no, you can't. He's ready for that.
Score being such a dominating and fantastic player, and Goichi has simply dismantled this man.
Goichi was sitting on that the entirety of this tournament, as far as I can tell.
Your moves are way faster.
That
He's
was
like, why do you keep jumping at me like that, man? Like, I'm playing Rock Howard.
You're gonna try regular jumps? No. You're gonna try command jumps? No. Are you gonna come for me with the elbow? Get stopped, man.
Oh,
that was
damn.
That was a how do you say it? That was a masterclass.
That was
of how to make your opponent block with his face.
Yeah, no, that was tremendous.
Score, of course, we have said it.
And
one of
Score
the best players in the world.
Score tried to adjust, but he was like, man, like this guy is in the perfect space every time.
Always waiting for me to do the option, and Goichi is gonna go into the grand finals on the loser side, yes, and he will fighting no other than Nemo, who after that display I would be like thinking, how am I? Let's not approach. Like, so let's not come close.
I think for Nemo, if he's running the Mr. Big again, he's gonna be he dare not run that kind of rock with me. Or he tries to like catch me in the whiff spaces. Like I'm definitely just going to make sure I don't ever whiff against him, even if it doesn't put me at a huge advantage. That way, either he's going to mash a button thinking he can interrupt me and get beaten, or he's just going to block and I'll continue my offense as usual.
I will be able to stay on offense. But of course, Goichi, do you think he's go back into a Marco? He's going to stay with Rook.
I would actually be surprised if he went back to Marco already. This is a button check, of course. This grand finals, best of 5, with the possibility of a reset. Fighting for that, what does that graphic say again? I believe it's 2,000 points.
2,000 points for first place, 1,000 points for
second place.
the second place. Of course, remember, in this competitive series, all the way into the SWC 2026, each point is $1.
$1, man.
So this could be seen as a $1,000 money match.
It's essentially a $1,000 money match, yes, which is the best kinds of money matches.
Yes, plus the road to those $2 million.
$2 million. God, man, can you believe we watched Lagia become a millionaire? Like, literally in the span of like 8 minutes?
And when he went down into the stairs, he still had his wallet empty. Right after the event. I saw it. Like, he told me,
yeah.
I have no money yet. I said, oh, yeah.
Not a millionaire yet. He has that golden sash he wore. They gave him like the millionaire sash when he got back home.
That was
pretty
cool,
sick.
man. Shout-outs to Lagia-san.
Hey, Lagia, buy me a drink. He's like, nah, I'm buying myself a house in Shibuya.
Whoa. Shout-outs to him. So cool, man, that the dedication for so many years is giving these guys such a reward right now.
That's right, man. He's won 2 SWCs back-to-back.
Ooh, back into the Marco, by the way.
Yeah, I like this pick for Goichi. I think that if he tried to play that rock against this Mr. Big, the Mr. Big might actually play that game better than he does.
Yeah, those ranges. Oh, but the neutral jump, and he's going to break into the... He knew that he was not going to be quick enough and went immediately into the throw. And now that Goichi is on that early SPG.
And JD, that probably was in a weird position, didn't know which way to block on.
A little bit of a luck over here for Nemo in order to keep his momentum. Koken finally stopping the fireballs, but yet again, perfect footsies over there. Finding the opening, and that's gonna be enough.
Yeah, he wants that kind of scenario every time, because he's like, hey, you don't like to be up close. You don't want this Marco in your business like that. Yikes! And that's the kind of game that Goichi was playing with the rock.
Delicious backdash over here by Nemo. Going to deliver 50% of damage. That's so good.
Oh, wow. Caught him in the air.
Aye.
Wow! Oh, caught him throwing out that close D too many times.
Finishing with the flying man, but now we're gonna see Goichi get the corner and have full resources in order to move forward. But there is no respect for Nemo, standing up, pressing buttons. Look at that, back into the range that Goichi has been playing all this tournament.
Yeah, now
3/4 of screen is his domain.
Yeah, but Nemo loves this right now. He's like, hey, yeah, give me the life, give me the life, give me the meter. I'm up.
I'm winning.
I'm winning. I'm up in health. You have to make a move on me. Pleasure doing business with you.
Nemo getting the second round, sorry. Sadly, Goichi still, sadly for Nemo, Goichi still has all of those resources. Let's see how he invests them.
Oh, he's trying to bait him into pressing the button. Like, come on, I know you want a DP. I know you want to hit a button in between the string. There it is.
Shokoken.
What a challenge from Nemo. And look what he can turn a counter hit close A into.
Right now, the damage from Mr. Big is really something.
And it's versatile. That's the most important part. It's extremely versatile.
You can pick it up from many places. That's going to be enough. Nemo is going to start winning. First step into the championship. 1-0.
Round 1. Get ready.
Nemo looking like he's been playing this game for 8 years, bro.
The patch just came out, man. What the hell? He's able to convert from anywhere.
Uh-huh. Oh, he tried to guard cancel it, but hey, it worked out for Goichi.
Ooh, it gets slapped.
Shut him down.
Nemo proving us that Goichi can be human if you force him out of his zone of comfort. And right now, look at that patience from Goichi. He's going to lose his SPG against the corner. Nemo is going to give him some line, some breathing space, but it's only a trap pocket. Yet, Goichi is going to get the offensive.
He's trying to hold him in a position. Oh, we got him anyway, even though he didn't press the button. And that's going to do it for this round. Nemo looking pretty darn strong in the grand finals. Second game of the set. Oh, this is the first game. I thought he already went up one.
No, this is game. This is okay. Yeah, 1-0 Nemo. Oh, that was close, but no. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're gonna reach it. Yes, easy for the kind of approaches that Mr. B can deliver.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, man.
They are.
Goichi might have got a little bit ahead of himself there. Usually he does that on reaction of the hit, but it looks like he kind of baked that into the string there.
Wow! Just like that, no one has been able to deliver those consecutive offensive series to Goichi.
Dude.
And Goichi, look at that. He's pressing the button like, I want to go again.
Nemo and Goichi like, we're going to finish on time regardless of what this is how this is going. Oh, big cross-up, Goichi.
Love it, love it.
Firing back.
I want to see him on bound. Yeah, going for the offensive excellent reaction from Goichi, delivering the perfect punish. Now going for the overhead, but unable to confirm. Not close enough. Not a counter hit.
This guy, Nemo.
Don't talk it. Not happening, he says.
Yeah, Goichi probably got a little pissed off about that. Like, wow, you're going to just stuff my guard cancel, huh?
Here we go. Goichi is coming forth.
Nemo looking super strong in this game, but this defensive system was made for players like Goichi.
Yes, like waiting for the exact perfect moment in order for your execution to deliver an opening, a chance. But you are going back into the corner, bro. Oh, no, the overhead is not going to hit. But it's very interesting that Goichi is not going.
He's hyper defending on the second hit of far C, man. That is.
Against Nemo, Goichi is not going for the feints, bro. Like, he's playing this straightforward. He's been honest.
So he's oh, that's a counter hit. Dang. Can't get him out of SPG, I don't believe.
And you were saying about the versatility. Look at what came from a hit that's going to...
he backdassed it. I thought he was standing. All right.
2-1. He bet everything over there, Nemo.
I respect the attempt, because I think that's like one frame? That level, the red line command grab, super.
Red line.
I believe that is one frame. So unless you're already in the air, you're probably getting gripped.
Hey! Nemo went a little bit forward. Goichi welcomed him in that domain that he has created in that space that third part of the... Oh, great reaction over there by Goichi, the prediction.
Goichi seeing it is like, hey, you like that far C quite a bit. I've already showed you once how I shut it down. Let me show you another method.
And now Goichi, look at that. When he is living on the... We were talking about living on the edge before on his opponents, but right now he is the one that has to push forward, and he's going to do it with a precious jump in. He has the resources. The slaps are going to come. Going for the sky. The Brazilian Dragon is rising.
How tremendous was that? Nemo just looking for a down C poke, but was just way too late. Goichi either reading it or was just thinking, I'm going to jump. Got the counter hit on the way down. Yikes.
Looks like he's in his mind right now. Forces the mistake. Going to punish with a classical series. But Nemo finds a hit, unable to punish.
And we're seeing that both of these guys are playing like the micro interactions here, where Goichi's going to go for the hyper defense, but he's not going to potentially go for a guard cancel until he sees Nemo continue to follow the string. It's a counter hit in the air. Those are hard to pick up afterwards.
Yeah, the rhythm you have to adapt is different every time depending on the distance against the wall. But right now, Goichi, you talk about adapting. Oh, that's going to get it. Finally. Hey!
Should be enough to get him out of SPG, to say the least.
25 of heat returning.
Wake up, TP. Oh, he just jumped. Wow, boy.
So many backdashes, bro. That's dangerous. But it doesn't matter.
I was going to say, despite the fact that Goichi had no SPG and Nemo was in the third position.
Round one. Get ready.
Pretty much a one-touch situation either way.
Oh my God, Goichi he's walking the walk.
Yes, he is.
That's for sure. What a loser's run he's delivering right now. But Nemo still has something to say before the reset happens, and that jump in is going to be part of his statement.
Oh, baby. This is going to be an issue. Nemo might have got it back together. Ooh, went for close D. Ooh. Nah, I was going to say, which one runs out first?
Oh, wake up super, really, at that moment in this situation? And now we're going to fight with Goichi dominating the corner. Overhead. He haven't done it all this game until it's crucial.
Oh, he's going to run through the car wash, man.
Disgusting.
Air dry that bad boy.
Disgusting. Goichi on reset point right now. He wants to take us to the real grand finals.
Yeah, man, Nemo getting washed by this Marco pressure up front. And this is the kind of game that the Rock can't run. But if the Marco gets in, and he's an SPG, he can run it all day.
And of course, as you were saying, that he will get that SPG before you do. Like, you will have that advantage in some way, but the how Shokoken is going to land.
It's great in the air position, but that means you got to get close to being within an inch of your life. And I don't see Nemo fighting from behind like this consistently.
Oh, Nemo, are you going to make me believe it? Let's go. He has the resources. He has the SPG. Oh, no, a little bit too far. Sadly, we are going, or happily, depending who you want to see.
More COTW played, man. We're going through a reset. These guys are firing on all cylinders. Goichi with the rocket ship of momentum on his back from the loser's run. Absolutely shutting down every option that Nemo has at every corner.
Legendary true grand finals, people. Goichi is proving to be that immovable object as he is going to go forward. Big mistake by Nemo, and look at the way you capitalize out of that. That's what Marco can do.
He's gonna have, if he wins this, he's gonna have 5,000 points.
Yeah, because it was 1,000 on.
The Frosties.
On Frosties, right?
Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Nemo, of course, is not allowing that. Finally, he's going to get a second opening, and he is going to get all of this real estate. He is the lord of the house. Not enough to take out the SPG, but in perfect position in order to bring some stop. He needed to stop that momentum from Goichi, and he's doing it right now. Not back into the corner, but still the damage is here.
And this is the problem with having your SPG in the middle position. That last part, you're so squishy for the last third of your life bar.
Yeah, one opening could mean the end. Goichi, full resources, mucha salsa. Aye. Oh, wow.
Oh, buddy.
Just jump. just dash forward. Bottom's okay.
And I guarantee you, Demo's like, man, where was these many opportunities in the last set?
We were playing 7-dimension chess before. Now we're playing checkers. Aye.
Man, he's like, I thought when am I at advantage here?
Aye. Nemo, okay, perfect. The challenge, I love it.
Looking for the counter. Looking for the guard kiss.
Oh, the jump back. Kao Shokoken not enough to kill. Goichi still with SPG. Goichi still with 40% of his own health, and he's gonna land the hit. Pocket, say it.
I'm telling you, man, like, just when Nemo probably thinks that he's got a read on Goichi's string, he hits him with just a slight alteration. And the Farsi, which you hardly ever see in that position, spelling doom for him at the end of the previous round. And now Nemo's like, no, we got to get that one back.
Yeah, can give him get as much momentum as he did on the reset. Nemo was able to stop him once. Let's see. Oh, no respect. Cero miedo, Pocket.
I think he thought maybe he's going to try to throw me, so he for a throw tech, he get the back throw instead. This is huge for Nemo.
Right. Bring the plasma. Come on. Yeah.
Almost enough,
damage,
but hey,
bro.
one more touch is going to do it.
Hey! He felt finally, Goichi felt the pressure, bro. He broke at that moment. Through.
Oh, no, man. Goichi's like he's got a couple games of real estate under his belt. He's like, let's see what he's going to react to.
The studying never ends, bro. The downloading never stops. Woo! Oh, wait.
Yo, big opening.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, you see that. He's ready for that double hit of the Farsi.
But waking up with the crazy option is going to work. Going for the command throw. Full damage right here.
Should almost be enough.
Oh, wow. Simply not allowing anyone to get the uppercut against him.
And it's a counter hit almost every time, too, which means you're waking up with a button that just gets stuffed by that super active close D.
Oh, wow, he's so ready.
Out of here.
But still, Nemo with that little advantage, it's going to get the first round. But Goichi, those reactions, man.
Like, he hadn't woken up Reblo the entirety of the grand final sets. And then Goichi just immediately said throw.
Oh, I am so ready for that. Shokoken. Then, and look. He wants you to come to him. Now that he has the advantage, he's pushing. He's telling Nemo, okay, come. You're going to eat some of these donuts? Okay, that's fine.
And Mr. Big, unlike his predecessor games, cannot reflect those fireballs, I believe. So Has to hold on to a lot of that, but it doesn't matter. Putting Goichi in the SBG. Good tech. Oh, wow. He rested Bukak out the corner.
He's gonna wait, jumping out of there. This is gonna be
Big
a punish.
punish!
He has the range, he has the perfect option in order to punish that red blow. Goichi is out of SPG and also out of options. One more mistake and it could be it,
That
but
was
no!
a tremendous mistake, but I like the attempt from Nemo. We might be getting another round from this current set.
Overhit for Goichi. What is he
Yeah,
gonna
man,
do?
keep it
He's
simple.
gonna check. He's gonna check them boots.
He thought overhead. He was like, why wouldn't it be overhead? It's been overhead every other time.
Let's see. Goichi yet again allowing his opponents to make the approach, punishing them for that.
And if you're Nemo right now, you got to be mad as a hornet because that was in your hands to close out.
But you have to shake him, and you have to forget about the past. Now
Absolutely.
No!
Has to take your time back. I think looking for the guard cancel. Goichi doesn't give it to him. Oh! What a response from Nemo there, saying you're going to try to blow up my close Oki? Well, I got a bar.
What an answer. Shout out to the Master Jibes.
No, he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. And Goichi,
He's
not
not
enough to finish him off here, but he's going to get a heart now. One mix.
One like option.
There it is.
Again, going for the knees, going for those very expensive boots that Mr. B has.
And Nemo giving him all. He's giving him all he got, man. The decision's being made here.
I keep trying new things and he's adapting. 1-1. Koken. What a fantastic finals, my dear Hellbox. I'm so glad to be here on your backyard in order to enjoy it on beautiful North California.
Hey, man, I absolutely can't agree more. This is some of the best
Hey!
CLCW I've seen in quite a while.
This is going to be big. This is the damage potential that Mr. Big can deliver. Goichi said in SPG another opening will take the resource out.
Oh, baby. Trying to get on top of him. All right, he's almost in SPG, which means that he can possibly take 2 more series.
Oh my God. There is no resources for Goichi. He will need to open more than once, but Nemo is fighting back. Here we go all the way from the top. What's the option?
Squishy.
Ah! One last throw.
Got him.
There you go. Nemo fighting back. It has to be so demanding to know that you are teaching him to, when you fight Goichi, it feels like you're teaching him how to beat you.
Oh, yeah, man. Nemo's CPU is like, all right, guys, don't give him too much.
Oh! The wildest of punish right here, rising to the sky.
Man, you're so squishy outside of SPG. That is rough
It
business.
feels right. Oh, yeah. You were asking for the SPG, here it is. Nemo pressing buttons, the overhead is gonna trade, and now Goichi has everything to get that bar and finish it not in time.
Wow, from that distance, he got the overhead, but nothing behind it. And there's the guard cancel. And it's almost a 50-50 that Nemo's gonna possibly call it out correctly, or Goichi might give it to him. But the fact that they're playing in that little bitty space is like tremendous,
Insanely, yes.
tremendously cool CLCW.
Like the balance is tipping just by so little.
Yeah, like they're playing in the space that a lot of people just don't think to play in.
Ooh,
Like in theory, it's there, but it's like, dude, who's going to consistently demonstrate that?
Nemo is attempting new things, trying to catch the backdash from Goichi. But Goichi is in perfect timing, getting out of there. Now he's going to get punished because of the overhead.
I think this is going to switch sides. No, it's not. He's on the front side.
Oh, and Goichi's just gonna red blow on Wake Up, but he doesn't care. Another one. Those approaches are nothing for Goichi right now that he's in SPG and
that big hurt box, man. Every time.
You know about that, man. Like, you are tall, like everything hits you.
Oh, yeah. Stuff hits me in the back of the neck all the time.
Going back, not killing.
Third position SPG is bonkers, bro.
Aye. Okay, Nemo. He can do it. One, two.
Nope.
With the red.
Goichi has not had to change a ton about how he's approaching this Mr. Big.
Ooh.
Mr. Big, obviously, or rather Nemo, clearly changing a lot of things on the fly.
Oh, nice. The jumping was perfect, but not landing not in time. Getting the command throw. Try to do something. Ooh, that's perfect spacing. Okay, okay, this can be big. This can deliver the lead that he wants and also the positioning.
Kind of wonder if, okay, I was going to say, if Goichi would actually attempt to do a throw again, and Nemo didn't possibly think he would, probably thought he'd be too cautious.
Ooh. The back dash is like Nemo is so anxious. You saying it before, but no. He felt it in his bones.
Oh, baby!
Emotional damage.
That is set point for Goichi after darn near being
Tournament
ready
point.
to be almost out of it, because Nemo was right there, ready to go home with the 2,000 points, and Goichi ran it all the way back.
Oh, God.
And now Goichi in firm control.
But look at this. Nemo feeling the heat on his back, feeling the fire burning him. He's trying to do something about it. Yeah, we saw it before on the last frame.
Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The space that they're playing in right now. This is not very common COTW.
This is boundless. Nemo going risky with the command throw. Sadly, he's gonna get completely punished, but he still has a lead. He still has a chance. Able to kill. Nemo, is he waking him up, Pockets? Is this the moment that we will see his final form?
The micro interactions between these guys, man. Clip all of it.
Learn, study. That little break. Goichi gets out of it with a backdash and then regains the offensive, and he's gonna punish the approach from Nemo. Little by little, the life of this tournament is ending. Another throw. Here we go, Pockets.
Dude, I gotta be real, man. I don't think there's a lot of people ready to play COTW at this level. These two gentlemen might be in a class their own.
Trying to get the SPG out of there. No, he's not spending the bar.
Oh, he had that, but he went for an extra confirm because the close C was meaty.
But you say it, like if Nemo gets the hit, he can kill, but it's not gonna happen. Goichi's in the air.
Yeah.
And the punish is right there. Goichi doing a legendary loser's run. He's gonna take Genesis X3. Say it, Pockets.
I'm telling you, man, this was absolutely what I expected. The first time we get to see an SWC qualifier at a NorCal event. Had to be a bracket reset in Grand Finals. Had to be down to the last game of the last set. And, whoo, wow. Delivering on all fronts, and more importantly than that, revolutionary COTW play.
Incredible. The way Goichi has come to this tournament and established the area where he was going to be the Lord, beating, learning, getting momentum out of each one of his opponents. What a legend right here in the grinding. And we are just starting the circuit. Like SWC 2026 is just beginning, and we are already enjoying this fantastic year of high-quality City of the World.
That's right. As you said, the game, the year is just beginning. The game has changed several times since the season began, and I wouldn't be surprised if by the next Master event, even again, something's different, right?
Yeah, and of course, a fantastic way to start this year, all the way from San Jose, California, NorCal.
NorCal!
Look at that. This man is so happy to be having this party right here. So check your calendar, people. Check where these regionals are going to be happening, because all over the world, the SWC action is going to be happening. It's going to be close to you. And so many events. In 2 weeks, we will have Atlanta with Max
Tons of events, tons of points to go out and get. Go out and get them, guys.
People traveling from all over the world. Shout outs to K-Top and H-Dop, who were here all the way from Greece. Also, RB coming all the way also from Southeast Asia. So all of the guys from Japan, the Mexicans who came here, all of them are traveling, and they will keep traveling all over the continent and the world in order, as Pocket saying, to farm those points, to make sure they will be on the fight for that $2 million that are awaiting on the end of this rainbow.
Kind of wonder like how stacked, or rather more stacked, can these brackets be, man? Like, this was a relatively, like, you know, dense tournament. I can't imagine what a tournament like Evo Japan's going to look like.
Oh, man,
or even, you know, KGP, or possibly even, what's the one that you were trying to bring me to? Smash Factor.
Smash Factor.
Smash Factor, man.
Smash Factor is going to be also stacked over there. Like, be sure to check all your calendars. Be in touch with the social media, Discord, and all of the socials from this game, because it's really going to be an incredible year to enjoy. We have at the middle course, we will have EWC, and then at the end of the year, SWC. Sheesh!
It's a busy year all over again, man. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
I hope I'm busy. I am ready for sure, but we
You're
will
already
see.
out here, right? We busy. We working, baby.
What a fantastic way to start our year. Would you be my Valentine's?
I'll have to be, man, because like I'm out here with you instead of at home with my wife and kids. Sorry, babe.
He's a mask. What can I say? Woo!
It's like they're getting everybody on stage for the award ceremony. And once again, I want to thank everybody who's made this happen and everybody who came out to compete. And I hope that things can continue to grow for our little scene here.
Yeah.
You know? And once again, NorCal can be reliving its former glory. Because there's a lot of young, hungry kids out here.
Yes, and not only for this game. Like, we have been seeing so much community coming forth. I was watching the Grand Blue bracket. It was also very, very cool. Very,
a lot of
very
competitive
stuck.
Grand Blue
Shout
players
outs
out here.
to Bancho and all of the tournament runners that have been holding this ground. Tomorrow we will have even more games. There is a Rev 2 tournament here, and I am excited to see what happens.
Oh, yeah,
there.
they play Rev 2 out here like it's still, like,
Like
2006.
Well, no, like
2016,
yeah,
my bad.
2016.
I forgot. Like, what year did they get banned?
Oh, man. And we are going into the stage right now to watch our winners in this award ceremony.
What a tournament. Wow. Once again, Fatal Fury putting on an amazing show for everyone here at Genesis X3. And now, let's get started with our top 3. In third, we have Score.
Let's go.
The pose. Look at those. Those are big medals, bro.
Did everybody leave already?
No, they are right here.
I'm talking about the other 5. They're not doing.
In second place, we have Nemo.
Nemo with a result that for sure he was not expecting.
I think both him and Goichi most certainly have changed the way people look at this
Approach
game.
this game, yes.
Defensively, offensively. Like, a guard cancel is no longer
And you
guaranteed.
guys, you already know who it is.
A guard
The
cancel
one,
DP is no longer
the
guaranteed.
only, Goichi.
Read for read.
Vamos uno. The medals are sick, bro.
All right. He's like, I got 2 of these. Nice.
What a neat little hoodie. Congrats again to our top 3 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But wait, there's more coming this weekend, so don't miss out on more FGC action. Thank you guys all for watching tonight.
All right, man. You saw it. Congratulations to our top placers. They are all at least, 800 points richer?
800 points to score, yes.
Yeah.
1,000 for Nemo and 2,000 for Goichi, who, as you say, is now on 5,000 points leading.
I think because he won Frosty Falcons, right?
I think so, yes.
And so that would have gave him, I think, depending on where they were at, I think that was 3,000 points. Now he's got
5,000 points.
5,000. Yeah. So I mean, I got to say, he's probably good for the season. But hey, you never want to, you don't want to rest on your laurels because that's also money.
Yeah,
it's also money.
Each time, and you have to prove your dominance over all these players. So be sure that Goichi is going to be all over the world representing and trying to win the title that he wanted so much last year.
Yeah, no, he was definitely close to winning like 2, 3 tremendous titles. So I think he wants to possibly, do what he couldn't do last year.
Right,
but then again, if he can just win one.
History.
Yeah,
and get the 1 million first.
You never know.
Become a millionaire.
He's got a lot of people aiming at his back.
That's for sure. Yeah. So, guys, thank you very much for being with us today. Stay here because we still have a lot of fighting game action right here on Genesis. On the name of this team and everybody who made this possible, I am your friend Colt, who is signing off for now. But stay here because 2XKO is coming next.